on as well. Hello. What's good, everybody? Yaux, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. How is everybody doing? Was good. It's been a little bit, hasn't it? Some big developments have occurred, have they not? Friday evening, I believe it is. Well, we have a few things to talk about before we get into the action, I believe. Polter Gecko with the Fresh Prime. Cole Quesadilla with the big 32 months. Appreciate that. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. Feel like you guys are hyped up. Is something going on? Chat's a little active, more active than usual. Hello, YouTube. I think you're live as well. I see you guys. Hello, hello. What is up, everybody? Okay, we're live. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get into it. So, if you haven't caught word, I am participating in the next Sajam Slam, and the roster of players and coaches has been announced. So, there's a mix of new and returning players to this slam, and there's a lot of talent. Actually, I was very surprised with some of these picks, considering how strong some of these players are actually in this slam, especially when you look at the coaches. Nephew Shine, El Chicote, Brian F, and the newcomers Chris CCH, Riddles, Jack, and who's that? The EVA champion, Punk the God. So that was the coaches, and some new players in there like Beckmon, who is just like a monster. Feisty's also a monster. Void is just a god gamer. So there's some actual really strong players in this slam, and I was, approached by Sajam about this a while ago, and then I saw a bunch of messages about people asking me, "Are you going to be in the slam? You're going to be in the slam?" I didn't really want to talk about it for a while. I wanted to just, I was debating it for quite some time, and to be quite candid, I even told Sajam, I was like, "Look, dude, I don't think I got what it takes to be in this." And he's like, Sajam told me, he said, "I'm going to level with you. The coaches are getting pretty sweaty." And I was like, they were already pretty sweaty the other two times. And he's like, "Yeah, we got Punk in there in the mix." And I'm like, "Listen, Steven, why are you trying to throw me to the Sharks right now? What is your game plan here?" Because I leveled with them. It's and I think it's been obvious to many people watching. I haven't been particularly locked in for the past year or two in this game at all, due to a number of factors. And even when I was locked in as I've ever been in the world of Street Fighter, I was hanging on by a thread versus some of these guys. You know what I mean? I was hanging on by a thread at my peak, hanging on by a thread. And I was thinking, I was like, I don't know if it makes sense for me to be participating in this. And I don't know if I have the gusto, the will to do it. Am I just going to be a liability for my team? Am I like, what is the point? I feel like if it comes down to the coaches matches, it should be a rising buildup of action towards a climax for an ultimate conclusion, where it should be an evenly set match, in my opinion, for even like the structure of the content. And Sajam, he's convincing. What can I say? He told me, I would fit well with the format, and I let it marinate a little bit, and I thought about it, and then I said, fuck it. So I tweeted out when this was announced, "One last hurrah," and then I gave the extended cut here. "I know it's obvious anyone paying attention, but I don't have the talent, nor the drive, passion, or time to try to compete anymore. Was highly debating not participating in the slam for those reasons, but I'll give it all I got for one last go before stepping aside for new coaches." And this is honestly what I was debating with for a very long time, because I have been obviously character hopping in this game. I find grinding this game very difficult to do, and on top of that, I've been very tired, like physically tired. so I saw some discussion about my motivation or what's driving me at this state. For years, I've been working a 9 to 5, and just to be clear, I have a very flexible remote job, so it's not like it's that hard to do what I do. However, the mental stack has been building for a very long time, very, very long time, and the amount of time I dedicated to Street Fighter in my peak was just, there was no room for anything else in my life at all. And I find as I'm getting older, I'm getting physically tired. Like, I'm literally, when it's time to stream, time to play, time to practice, time to lock in, I find myself literally wanting to fall asleep. And what usually that results in is it results in decreased focus, increased frustration, and that bleeds through. That bleeds through in the streams and the content and everything. And I find that it doesn't make for an enjoyable experience for anyone involved. I don't like streaming the game competitively, trying to practice, because it's very frustrating for me. And I have obviously frustrations with the game itself, but that's not really the main thing. But literally, I don't feel like I have the energy to be stressing myself for a goal. Because one thing I think I saw a bunch of discussion around this. One thing I think that's been missed is, I think it's okay to be pissed. Being pissed while practicing a fighting game is not unusual for me. I think I saw a few discussions like, oh, Brian F hates Street Fighter 6. That's not really the case. When you're being a competitor, and for someone with my stat points and personality, I am going to be pissed when I care. It's just how it is. I'm going to be pissed, and how having to handle that and manage that tilt and that anger and that frustration and just being pissed off and your ego going ham, that's part of it. That's just part of the grind for me, and I've had to handle that for years. I've been trying to navigate that. That's been part of the journey, right? And it's just part of it. So, like, if you look back for me on Street Fighter 5, people are like, oh, you love Street Fighter 5 so much more. If you look back on Street Fighter 5, you think I wasn't fucking pissed during Street Fighter 5? I'm not going to get salty while playing the game. Obviously, I'm going to be salty if I'm underperforming or things don't go the way I want. Like, salt is going to creep up. It's just part of it. If you care, if you compete, it's part of it. I just think I am losing my ability or my drive to fight through that, to manage it, and to put in the hours. And on top of that, I don't have a character that really motivates me to do that level of grind. I don't have the system mechanics, I feel like, are moving at a snail's pace in terms of updates, and I don't particularly love dealing with like low forward drive rush and things like that. So there's a few elements of the gameplay that I find that irk me. They're not changing. The game isn't updating, so it's the same game we've been playing this whole time. And on top of that, there's nothing exciting or new in terms of like the cast or anything. There's a lot of factors that are like not contributing to me being excited to grind. So I just want to clarify on that. Like, I think that's a complete misnomer, thinking that if someone gets salty, they don't like the game. That's not true. People get salty about games they love all the time. Then something popular, so there's little incentive for Capcom to change. Right? No, I'm not expecting them to change the game. It's just, and I don't expect them. The game is doing very well, and people love it. I don't expect them to change it. It's just that for me personally, I think there's a lot of things about the game that irk me, and that's fine. If you're a competitor, the whole point is you learn to beat the bullshit that irks you. What I'm saying is, I don't know if I have the emotional stamina to put in that grind. So if you notice, I stream significantly less. When I do stream, I'm usually not even playing the game as much, because I just don't even want to play it on stream. I just don't think it makes good content, and I don't think it makes I don't think I have productive sessions. That said, I did not feel prepared to be in this coaching position, right, as in terms of competing. However, the wording here, I want to clarify. I'll give it all I got for one last go before stepping aside from new coaches. I also saw some discussion saying, I don't care and I'm not trying. It's the opposite. I care too much. I care far too much about being in a position where I don't let my team down. I care so much. I care. It's unreal how much I care about that. Which is the problem. I care too much. So maybe I spent a little bit too much time today not working at my main job. I grinded like crazy today off stream. And I've been doing that. I haven't been streaming because I've been practicing off stream. Because I just feel like I just can't go out there and just be fucking ass. I just can't. I can't. Now, obviously, I'm not going to climb a mountain in a day. There's such a gap between me and some of these players. I'm going to have to get so fucking lucky. But I just can't. I have to. So it's what I'm saying is if I'm not putting in the work year round 24/7, I don't think it makes sense for me to be in that position for limited spot. Like these are highly sought after, highly prestigious. Like this event is a big deal. It attracts a large audience. People really enjoy it. I don't think it makes sense for me to sit in the coaching position if I'm not doing the coach work in the off season. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't think it's fair, and I don't think it's right, and I don't want to be looked at as a handicap. So that's why I'm saying I don't think I'm going to do what I can here as much as possible, but I don't, if this comes up again, I'm going to pass on it because I think there's other players that are both good mentors and coaches and are also putting in the work competitively, right? So I'm looking at like a Zaffarino, for example. I think Zaffarino would be a great person for this type of event. But yeah, that's more what I was thinking. I don't think it's right to take these kind of spots if I'm clearly not of that level right now. Now, I will do what I can to, for my own level up in the short time, but also obviously I'm going to be coaching. And then the main focus is going to be getting my players to carry for me. That's obviously going to be the main plan. That's the most I can do. But I wanted to clarify on that front. I'm not like retiring from competing or anything. What I'm saying is it's been obvious that my priorities in competing have been dipping lower and lower. This has always been a hobby for me. This is always something I do part-time. This is always something I just care about a lot. As time has gone on, I have not been putting in the work to maintain a level of competitive edge. So I've been getting worse and worse and worse relative to the increasing amount of talent with the increasing amount of players grinding for increasing hours. I'll still enter random stuff when I want to, when I can. I forgot to enter World Warrior this weekend. I am coincidentally not in the in the Midwest World Warrior, and that's not because I retired. I checked the day after registration ended. So that one's just on typical disorganized lack of awareness, right? That's not that's not a retirement signal. I just forgot. I would have entered for the hell of it, right? So I do plan on entering if I can, the World Warriors, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be around. I'm just not going to take these invite type of spots unless I like something magically motivates me to lock in and I really feel like I'm cooking. So that's basically what I wanted to clarify on that, because I did see a lot of weird buzz around this and some positive things. But yeah, it's just been, this game makes me very stressed, which is, I think, fine. I think it's fine for fighting games to be stressed, but I just don't know if I have it in me to be stressed that much anymore. I don't know if I have it in me to be so stressed that consistently. Like for me, whenever I was good at Street Fighter, it was because I was stressed the fuck out all the time. That was just part of it. Just my personality. It's just part of it. I was just banging my head against that wall. And I just haven't been doing that as much. So And even then, I was, like I said, I wasn't like the best at anything. I was just like a decent player in NA. So I'm now fighting those same players who continued to grind and were already like a step ahead, and I was barely holding on, like keeping up with them, barely. And now they're grinding even harder, and you know what I mean? It's just like, oh shit, it's compounding. It's like, I'm not keeping up. So that's the clarity on that. But some people did have some heartwarming things to share. Complex here said, shit, look, this is why Brian is who he is. I remember watching his video of him qualifying for Capcom Cup a year ago, and he said he was up at like 3 a.m. grinding a matchup he might play against. This shit was inspiring, man, and is why I believe any human can be good if they tried. That was me responding to Slash, talking about how it's not a binary thing. Like, I'm still going to enter, but I don't put in as many hours, so I'm kind of ass. But I think he misremembered, because there's zero chance I was up till 3 a.m. grinding. Zero chance I was up till 3 a.m. grinding. I was in bed by 1 a.m. max. 1 a.m. max. But when I did qualify for Capcom Cup that got canceled, and I did grind very hard for that tournament. I remember even Mena helped me out. I had to beat Mags. I had to beat Greg on that way, and I got to play with Mena a bunch in the birdie matchup. He helped me out, and I beat Mags in that tournament, and then I beat Dual Kevin. Rob beat my ass. I couldn't beat Rob, unfortunately. But that was the ethos I tried to represent, was that I don't think I was never a quick learner for any Street Fighter game, and I was never someone who was like ahead of the pack early on, ever. I was always someone who just was, my superpower was being stubborn. I was very stubborn, and I just kept playing, and slowly, inch by inch, the gears turn, you know, just a tiny little millimeter of rotation every session, slowly. That was kind of the ethos that I represented, and I hope that came through in like the content and the streams. And not all of it was pretty. I get ugly and salty, and I don't like being that way. And I think nowadays, because my platform's gotten so much larger, it's also a lot more difficult to mitigate that, because back then I could have a salty session and blow it off and be like, all right, sorry guys, whatever. And that would be the end of it. Now I have a lot more responsibility. There's a lot more viewers, a lot more eyeballs. If I say some off the cuff bullshit talking out my ass because I'm pissed, it's gonna become fucking the Twitter topic of the week. You know what I mean? It's just like there's a lot more responsibility in terms of that. So it honestly makes me just not want to play on stream. It makes me I rather just avoid the whole ordeal to begin with and just play off stream if I'm going to play. So that's something that's been also a factor, is that it's too hard to keep the mental up in a positive sense on stream. But I think that ethos came through. Like, you can be frustrated, you can be salty, but you know that you got your nose to the grindstone, you're on the grind, and that if you put in the work, you can make progress, right? So that was something that I hope came through in a lot of the content. Some people were sharing some clips, which I thought was funny. Mumble here shared up this clip, Rest Up Robbery Sensei. He posted the one time out of 30,000 attempts that I beat Punk. I lost a Punk 10 billion times. I was like, dude, this is just unfair. Like, I lost a Punk at least 13,000 times. He posted the one clip where I got my one and only win on him. Like the only win ever. And I watched this clip back and I was like, dude, this match was so fucking sloppy. And the funny thing about it is, this is Frosty Fausting's 2019. I got sent to losers by JB later. And then after that, I lost to Punk in losers. And then Punk won the tournament. He won. Actually, I beat Punk another time in an online tournament, a CPT online tournament. And then after that, he also won the tournament. And then he's beat me free 10 billion times. Like, It's just, he's too fucking good. Obviously, I was proud of that moment, but he still won the tournament. He still beat me and still won the tournament after. You know, it's like, God damn it, he can't stop the kid. They posted this one, Tulio. Learned a lot about playing ball from Brian F. He was very good with methods for teaching and engaging players. This was a funny clip because I remember doing one of my favorite videos was on this clip here. I think it was The Art of the Robbery, something like that. Banger thumbnail. Yeah, why can't I just V-trigger one nephew in Street Fighter 6?
Welcome to Street Fighter 5, baby. Let's fucking...
Shut up, nerd. Yeah, that's it. This thumbnail is so sick. Hold on. This was 3 years ago. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this thumbnail, double A cooked. We're going for the Ocean's 11 vibe. This was definitely one of those moments where I was like pushing double A hella hard to make this happen, and he delivered like crazy. The Art of the Robbery with that thumbnail. It was a good video. I watched it back. I was like, oh, pretty good video. Sage Platinum shared this one. This is me with long ass hair. I was so salty this session.
I came here to fucking play. I came here to fucking play. Sit on the goddamn ground. Don't ever fucking try the corner ever again. Oh my God, I am feeling myself. I am feeling myself so much. So much. Sit on the fucking ground. No more winning because I suck. You're going to have to earn that shit. I'm not going to drop my punishes. I'm not going to just whiff moves in neutral. You're going to have to actually approach me and win with unforced errors. Let's go.
The funny thing about that pop-off is I made like 5 unforced errors in the middle of that sequence. Like, this whole... What the fuck was this? This was not correct. Whatever this was, random EX hands, anti-air crouching medium to hands. I don't know what... I'm not going to sit here and act like I know what that was. I don't know what that was. So I think I still made a bunch of errors that whole time. But that was basically like what I would do. I would just get pissed until I basically hype myself up to not suck ass as much in the moment. That was kind of like what I did for years. For years I did that. That was pretty much what I did. Just get pissed until I was like, stop being ass to myself. And yeah, it was good times. But we got one last rodeo here. Sajam Slam team rosters. So the teams have been decided, and my team is Deku, Slime, reunited with SK, and Beckmon. So my plan is I got a beast team. I mean, I'm just gonna Beckmon is legit like really good. The tier 1 players are kind of absurd. Feisty is really good. I'm not sure the level of Akari and Jet. Coefficient is obviously goated. Box is really good. Void's top tier gamer. Brawl Pro is very good. So tier 1 is like Feisty and Beckmon are legit Street Fighter players. Jettison 1800 Lily. Okay, yeah, they're like legit Street Fighter players. So, yeah. So that's the plan. I need my team to carry. I will do what I can to carry myself, but that's the deal here. So no, I'm not disappearing from the internet. I'm not giving up Street Fighter or fighting games. It's already what I am giving up. It's already been done. I've already been slowing down my roll in terms of competing and try harding. I'll still be playing. So I still find joy in learning new things, trying out new characters, playing the game. Obviously, it pisses me off sometimes, which is why I don't play as much on stream. I still play it off stream here and there, but that's the deal. That's the deal. So I don't want people to think that I hate Street Fighter 6 or anything. That's not true. I just don't know if I have it in me to deal with my inner salt demon as much these days to do what I got to do to get through, right? And maybe if there's a character in the future that really inspires me or something, you know how it is. If I have my IRL mental stack decreases and there's more room, and I don't feel like I'm gonna fall asleep when it's time to stream after work. Maybe I'll do more. I don't know. That's just how it is right now. Does this mean less streams? I've already been streaming less. I've already been streaming significantly less. I used to stream 5 days a week minimum. Now I stream two days a week, pretty much on average. If you average it out, there's periods in time where I stream a lot and periods where I don't. So like I already stream significantly less. So it's already happened, basically. You've already seen the change, right? And then there's sometimes where I don't stream. So that's basically what it is. So I'm hoping to find more ways to provide value, because what I've also realized is I don't really like being in like the influencer lane as much. I usually feel best when I'm doing something that is like teaching you, informing you, keeping you updated with something. That's usually when I feel the best. I find doing the live streamer thing also gets like way too parasocial and gets way too weird. It gets real weird, right? But when I just do something where it's like, this helped somebody learn something, it's a lot more like a really positive transaction. Whereas I find this whole streamer space gets a little freaky for me sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it gets a little freaky. So I'm gonna try to focus on that stuff in the meantime a little bit. What up, Finch? What's up, everybody? Thanks for the subs. I think I missed a lot of you. Stromboli Pete, Slifen, all you guys, 780, Chris, thank you, everybody. All right, I've been stalling long enough. It's time to coach. No, they're up for coaching. I was stalling. I feel bad. I'm a little late for them. Let's see. Let me get things booted up. Deku just hit platinum with Modern Zangief. Cooking. Yo,
what's up?
What's good? Just warning you, I am live.
Yeah, you know what was funny? The first thing I was going to ask you when you got on this call is, are you depressed? And then I watched everything you just said for the past half hour. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Well, what's the conclusion? Did I prove or disprove your thesis?
I don't think you're depressed. You don't sound. I would say no. But it's funny because you mentioned that, and I was like, I think every time I've seen Brian on the internet in the past like couple months, he's been upset at something,
right?
And I'm like, and I, as a guy who also gets perceived that way, I'm like, interesting. So I just want to straight up ask.
Right. Well, when I see you on the internet, coincidentally, you also seem to be. Listen, Slime, you're putting people on my timeline that I've had blocked for years in the Street Fighter community. Like I've followed, and I'm in the trenches. Like I respect your Twitter battles because I'm in the trenches. Listen, you go to some random ass YouTube videos, I am in those fucking trenches. I'm in there way too deep. But it's so weird seeing you cross over into the Street Fighter community because I had to like, oh, this is from a Twitter account you blocked, a couple of accounts that you've replied to, and you've reminded me of the existence of these demons on Twitter. that
Yeah,
have
they
been
kind of
blocked for
stick
years.
around. They're sticky. And I'm sure the same thing in a way would happen if like you started playing Melee or something, you know? Because like that's where I've been for the past 10 years. So it's like I get it.
Right,
It must be fun seeing the old faces from the school hallways.
Fun, yeah. If I could just
Okay, I only have like
wipe
an
my
hour
memory.
tonight.
Okay.
But I can't. I'm ready to just start and play.
You wanna, yeah, maybe we can like play a little bit and then hit training mode if I see that there's something that you're like totally missing or something. Because you're in master now, right?
Yeah,
let's
I
do
have
that.
just hit fresh master. I haven't played a game of master rank. I had this idea that I would just learn every matchup and then play master and then stay 1500.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bite that bullet, man. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to drop to 1300 and work your way back up.
Yeah, it's so my
good.
initial like thoughts on this game, because I've played Melee for a long time. I played Tekken for the Slam, and I played that for a couple hundred hours. And then this one is like, these games feel like they're fun and they're tasty and they're candy, but you put me against a Manon that knows kind of what they're doing, and just hoping that my offense beats the Manon without kind of like thinking about her mechanics and what her strengths are and stuff like that, besides that she grabs and that she has two-hit move, right? And I can see that and feel that hole in my boat pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to take time to plug, basically, but it's not a bad strategy to just overwhelm them as well. Like, we can iron some things out in terms of specific matchups, but, it's short time skill, right? So sometimes just overwhelming them with your offense and your flowchart is a really great way to go, especially on a shorter time scale. And who's the Manon? Are you playing Skara?
Yeah, I ran into Scar twice on my road to master. The first time he washes me, the second time I plugged on him because I thought it'd be really funny, but he also washed me the second time. It was really funny.
Skara, we can dissect that. Based on what I've seen, no offense to Skara, but if they're on the same wavelength they were on the past couple slams, I think it's like there's one strat, and if that doesn't work, you're in there. Right. That's been my impression. Okay, I don't know how to use Steam. I think I sent you an invite.
Okay, on Steam. Let's see.
We use CFN codes around these parts.
Confirm. Okay, I'm your friend on Steam now.
Yeah,
does that even matter in this game?
I don't know what to do with that.
Okay, never mind. We're gonna play Dota together. That was my whole trick of this thing. All right,
I'm down.
Let's. How do you do it?
I need your username or user code. I mean, ideally your user code in CFN.
Is Nick Yingling. I'm typing it here. Is there a space? No, no space. It's my friend's name. It's not my name.
I'm aware. I'm tapped in. Unfortunately so.
Yeah, it's funny because when I play another Cammy, I feel like I'm thinking the most out of any matchup, right? Because I know all the things Cammy likes, and that feels good. And then when it's other matchups, it's like variable levels of that thinking, and that doesn't feel good.
Right. The thing about Cammy is I do feel like she can very easily, for most matchups, play a straightforward game plan. So let me see what you do. I've never played Cammy in this game, but I feel like it would be okay. I just want to see what you do and see if there's any like glaring, immediate, like mechanical issues that we can work on. Because every slam I've come to realize, like, there's some super obvious shit that goes under the radar to the last second, and then people figure it out on the last day.
I'm just one of 6 million Cammys. It feels bad, but I just can't quit her.
And she's good. Okay, anti-airs. That doesn't combo, okay. Nice. So that you should end in drill.
Yeah, you know what? I fucked it up because it was supposed to be a drill instead of the target combo. And that's funny.
Nice. Yeah, the drill is always good for Oki. Get in there and pressure. Nice. Nice. Oh.
Oh, yeah, I fucked it up. You would have been dead.
Oh, I don't know what I just did.
Oh. Tough one.
But you got your low forward drive rush. that's 50% of the game, man.
Yeah, right.
Nice. How do you do back fist? Is it quarter circle back punch?
Yes.
Okay.
And the light one connects off of standing heavy into super.
Nice. When you do drive rush, you're aware you can just buffer it, right? Like you can just press it and it doesn't come out on whiff. Like if you just press crouching medium and neutral.
So I press crouching medium and then I hit my parry button.
Yes.
And then you let go, so you're neutral, and then it goes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
That is what I'm doing. It's funny though, in scrambles, I'll miss it. For some reason, my driver's cancel won't work.
Yeah, you might be holding a direction, right? I mean, that's just you gotta get used to that motion. But I guess what I'm getting at is you're fishing for that. Like you're pressing the drive rush cancel preemptively without confirming it's gonna hit. You're just doing it like every single time you press crouch. Yeah, okay. Good. Some players get kind of far; they don't even know you can do that. So I wanted to check.
Oh no, yeah. It's just because the game is fishing for your no loads refused come dump event, and that's what you find.
Yes. What you just said. That comboed? Okay. Do you jump at all?
Dude, I don't. So me and FDX were talking about this in the Discord. I learned early on that jumping was bad because it's telegraphed and punishable and everyone can anti-air, right? So I barely ever jump.
You're playing
and
Cammy,
I'm starting
brother.
to learn now that it's a sometimes food.
Like, you know, you're not supposed to put your hand in the cookie jar, but that cookie's really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes
I know, especially against projectile characters. I just kind of would, because spin knuckle can get you out of jams too if you read it. So I was like, I'll just be a spin knuckle guy.
Yeah, the thing about Cammy is because people can't just anti-air for free because you have the dive kick, it's actually like one of her biggest strengths. Like she has really strong ground game, which you got it for sure already, I can tell.
Right.
But the fact that she has dive kick means that like you don't know if you can DP or not. Like there, I just tried to DP you.
Oh no shit.
I don't know any combos.
Ah, that was supposed to be a dive kick.
You would have smoked me if you got it, yeah.
I realized dive kick is so important to her, and I pretty much never use it, so it's something I want to figure out.
So it's also like a counter poke measure, because people are like fishing for low forwards here. If you do jump immediate dive kick, it literally whiff punishes their foot. Like,
oh, that's nasty.
So, and then on top of that, you can sometimes sneak in regular jumps because they're scared of the dive kick. Good blocks. Nice. Sneaky. that right. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I definitely want to feel like you can dive kick occasionally, because that doing dive kicks will earn you the right to do like a regular jump heavy kick, for example.
Right.
Because people are like, oh shit, I just can't reflexively anti-air. It'll stuff their anti-airs a lot. Yeah. Nice.
Why would
Okay.
I risk such a... There you go.
I honestly, I hit both kicks and punches because I don't know.
It's smashing.
I don't know which one it is. Yeah, so the dive kicks, yeah, you're gonna have to experiment with that to understand it. So let's like play with that a little bit here. So just I want you to block a little bit, just like down back. So like her dive kick, you definitely want to work on doing it as low as possible, just to get a feel for
Yeah, hit
that.
their toes, right?
And they have different angles. So the light goes the sharpest angle down and the heavy further out. And yeah, you want to hit their toes. So basically on offense and defense against Cammy, you got to know when it's plus or not. It's only plus, the regular one, if it hits like their toes. Like that was negative. That was probably negative as well. So like if you're defending,
Yeah, and if it's their head,
mash
then
jab.
you blow them up for it, right?
Yeah, like that. Like if I hit you like up here, like that's probably punishable with the jab. Or at least for sure you take your turn back as the defender. And usually you want to block standing on defense, like if you're against Cammy, to force it to be blocked higher up, because the higher up it's blocked, the more disadvantageous it is for the Cammy player. So
got it. Okay.
on defense, people are going to be standing when they block. So like try to block standing when I dive kick. It's like that. Like for sure that hit way too high up, right? So that was punishable. See? So I have a feeling for when they're punishable, not just by playing defense versus Cammy so much, but you should get a feel, like try to dive kick me. Like you want to know when you can press jab or not.
Okay.
That was good. Like try to challenge me with a jab if you think it's going to be, or just press jab after no matter what. Just get a feel for it.
Okay.
So that was punishable.
Oops. I can't. My timing here is so bad.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I'm over. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be playing against a bunch of Cammy. So what I was realizing is, I try to like back medium punch anti-air you, because DPing is hard, and then I would just get hit for it.
You're just gonna eat shit, yeah.
And I'm
And
like,
even
"That's
that,
crazy."
you see how that just happened? You pressed it too early because now you're trying to counter my dive kick, and I go, oh, super late jump heavy kick. The jump heavy kick actually, it doesn't have a low hitbox, which is normally bad for jump ins because you want to hit early. But because you're so conditioned to deal with this bullshit, her just floating above your head and making your anti-air whiff is a strength with an early jump heavy kick. So that's part of what her mix, right? So I'm doing all this stuff. You don't know what's going on.
She's allowed to jump more than other people without a dive kick.
Oh, absolutely. Dive kick, anything that alters your air trajectory is a license to jump. See, like I can even mix in cross-ups or whatever. Like I can reset. And if you try to start pressing like crouching medium kick or whatever, I can just snipe your toes potentially. I can do like weird. I can start just overloading what's going on in your brain, right?
Yeah, I played the whole game without doing this.
Yeah. You played
So
really good.
this is cool.
On the ground. I was surprised. I was like, when's the jump coming?
Yeah, I was just told. No, I kind of just understood that like jumping is for bad players, or I believed that world, and now here we are.
It's not true. It's something you got to earn a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah. Like you were
Yeah.
doing. Like you were changing your timings, and then my anti-air wasn't working, and then you would not do it, and then hit me with a heavy kick, and
Right. And over reliance
see.
on jumping will just get shut down. But Cammy, like any character that can alter their jump trajectory, has a huge advantage in Street Fighter. Like massive. It's a world of difference. Kimberly's is not as good, but she has an elbow drop, right? She literally just stops and falls. People end up just whiffing their DPs entirely against her randomly and dying. So she did a jump, and instead of you getting the jump, and you just die. So
what's
it's
been
very
the best
powerful.
way to like apply this is just play some ranked and work on it.
Yeah, I think we just practice it. Here, let's go to training mode. If you go down, if you back out of this spot, we can go. Okay, well, you backed out.
Oops, I left.
Honestly, I do the same thing. There's a way to back out of like the spot you're in, but I always end up leaving the lobby because I'm dumb. The menus in this game are
They're pretty crazy.
a little ambiguous.
You know what's funny is I bought this game when it came out a couple years ago. Played Ryu combo trials. Like, I want to give Street Fighter a shot. And in this game, there's obviously like buffering and canceling moves in a way that I've never experienced because I never played these games. I didn't understand it. I tried to do what it said on the screen, like in order, like dialing it in. Didn't work. Never picked it up again.
The classic.
That's what stopped me from playing.
So many players get caught up in that, and since doing the YouTube thing, I got so much more into the mind of like the average gaming consumer, right? I read all the comments and the shit that mixes people up. It's like I was so oblivious to for so long, like that, right? Because to me, links and cancels are so second nature at this point that it just makes sense. But for many people, I see comments like, wow, Street Fighter has the hardest execution in the world. Tekken is so much easier. And I'm like, Tekken, you have to do a bunch of shit to make combos work at a higher level. And in this game, you press button into special. It's like,
you know what's funny?
It's
too,
simple,
like,
but unintuitive is what I think.
Yeah, and now it's intuitive because you spend time in the system and the engine. But I played Melee still for a long, long time, and that's just no buffer, different system, different rules, and it just like I'm a guy who can play a hardcore game, but this one is like, you know what, this doesn't make sense, and then I'll just play something else.
Right,
It's kind of funny. It filtered out a hardcore guy, and also your average Joe.
That's what fighting games do.
The game.
I think almost every other like big fighting game is more like dial a combo than Street Fighter. Street Fighter is like the last of the link heavy games, and the links are easy because there is a buffer. There's a massive buffer in this game, right?
Right.
But people are just like violently mashing their inputs instead of just mashing with finesse, right? Like I mash my inputs, I mash all my combos, or a lot of them, but around when I think it's supposed to work.
That's so funny.
So dive kicks. I do think you should add that to your arsenal for sure. So I would just keep messing with it here. Like you can have the dummy walk back and forth in training mode, or you can in training mode. Do you know how to turn on the dummy to like do reversal jab and do reversal options? Yeah, I would definitely practice just spacing dive kicks with different strengths to get a feel for it, and have them press jab. And then figure out when you can challenge to counter hit them when you're plus, and when you should block because you're minus, right? Like understand when you're plus or minus. And then it's all about like walking to those ranges and just leveraging it. There's going to be instant dive kick. It's going to be like one of your main ones, like just jump and do it as fast as possible. So like working on that execution is going to be important. Then there's also going to be like jump, delay, dive kick. Those are the two basic forms of dive kick I think you should think about. So
jump, delay. I'm writing this down. Jump, delay, dive kick, and normal dive kick, and set the dummy to jab on block or after blocking.
Yeah, maybe before you gotta go, if you got like 5 minutes left, let's go to your training mode and like you share your screen on Discord, and we just set up the settings and save it. That way, it's just like good to go. Because I feel like the huge thing about this game is using training mode properly to shave off so much time on your reps. If you use like save states and stuff, you end up being able to repeat things infinitely faster.
Yeah, for sure.
You save hours eventually. But yeah, so this is the main thing. Like instant dive kick is super powerful just because it deals with footsie. So like if we're playing this footsie battle and I'm trying to pressure you at this range, you can just jump an instant dive kick like really quick. Look. You got a combo right there.
Now it's a punish counter. Wow.
Punish counter, you always get a combo. If you see that pop up in your peripheral, no matter what, you're getting a combo. It doesn't even matter if it hits like on top of the head, right? But that's kind of a big utility. And also, like, even if I don't press a button and you do the instant dive kick, I'm probably gonna miss the anti-air, right? Like, you're probably gonna get pressure. Like that was a pretty good one. Like, try to press jab after.
Okay. Oh, when you miss, you get punish counter. That's what used to happen to me, and so I stopped dive kicking. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
That was a really good one. You saw that hit the toes. Even those, I feel like you're plus. I think you might be mistiming your jab.
What a hard little mini game. That's fun.
And see that hit. When that hits, I think your combo... Can you stop blocking for a second? Like, let go? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be, like, probably this. Stand jab, stand light kick. And does that go into... Yeah, stand jab, stand light kick into medium kick drill. That's going to be, like, your easiest confirm from a dive kick like that. I don't know if you're using the stand light kick at all.
Dude, you know what's funny is I really don't unless I'm just doing my jab combo or like my hit confirm thing. But the mysteries of stand light kick have not really been revealed to me except for checking drive rush.
That's fine. I mean, what you mentioned before is good. Just extending your jab confirms, I think, is really good because it gives you like an extra hit. So if this like any of this randomly hits, I can just go into stand light kick before the special if I don't suck, and then it should combo. Yeah, I kind of suck, but... So that's a general common confirm, right? Like that, what I just did. And
I can just lean on that if I see the punish counter pop up.
Yeah, a punish counter, you definitely get better combos, but this is going to be like your safe confirm from anything. So even if it doesn't punish counter, you can use jab to stand light kick to medium kick drill if it hits. That's the basic like safe combo. Punish counter, Cammy's do like back medium target combo and all that kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, if you get 8 frames, I think this is 8 frames. So you get the whole enchilada.
So I would just work on just trying to incorporate this occasionally in that footsie range. Seems like medium kick is pretty good. I'm using medium kick here. Seems like
the light one gets you in trouble at like range 3, I guess you want to call it.
Sure.
Because it's like you miss, and then there's a little bit of recovery, and then the punish counter shows up on their screen, and then you're dead. And I'm like, this move sucks. I don't want to use it anymore.
Light kick, you got to use like real, like you're already in their grill, like almost like resetting your pressure. So what I did here, this is a nice little light string, jab, crouch and light kick, stand light punch. If you get hit during the middle of this, I'm going to try to convert to a combo, right? I saw that you got hit, I did drill. Oh, you got hit, I did drill.
Sure.
You blocks, reset my pressure.
Got it.
Yeah, so like the light kick version is good for just like keeping up the momentum. Medium kick is good for the footsie battle because it has a bit more range, right? Like if we're doing the dance back and forth here, just mix in a medium kick, pretty good. Then heavy kick is going to be your far range one. You can use it for like the instant air, like you mentioned, but it's harder to use. You have to use it from further out. So usually the heavy kick one is going to be like the delay I was talking about, like jump and then maybe like stall from a far jump like that. See?
Yeah, like that.
So yeah, so you can categorize it light kick for resetting pressure up close, medium kick for footsie range, and then heavy kick for the stalls, like the jump, delay, stall shenanigans.
On the other end of this, if I'm against Cammy, if I'm any character with a DP, or you know, good anti-air normal, what's my counterplay to dealing with her doing this bullshit?
So yeah, it's pretty tough. It's very ambiguous because she can mix up what she's doing. One common universal strategy versus dive kicks is to like walk forward and block, because as you get closer, it's more negative. So if you're trying to like do like this sequence that I mentioned, right? If you block these 3 and then walk forward, look at that.
Way high up. Okay.
You punished me, literally. I mean, you got to time the block, but you got it already the first time, right? Oh, punish.
Yeah, okay.
So
you get under there, make them hit you high, and then you punish them.
Yeah. So that's one option, especially for those quick reset ones. That's not as effective for like the footsie range dive kicks because the angle, they're still probably going to hit your toes. So those you can try to like be clutch with the DP and try to react.
Like lock in mode, only focus on DPing.
To be honest, that gets you hit a lot. It's unless you're like, even for me, I feel like I end up getting myself hit too much and my DPs are pretty good. So it's kind of a trap, I would argue. Sometimes you can do it, but sometimes it's okay to let those go. And just accept that they got into that range where they got a good dive kick. You can also try parrying it, of course. Parrying in general in this game is the crutch anti-air. Like, I cannot react to my anti-air. I'm going to try to parry. So, like, if you get a perfect
no
parry
matter
on
what,
this,
it's a hitbox, right?
yeah. Are you thinking about, like, what you can parry?
Well, basically, like, she can't not throw out the dive kick and then grab you. So it kind of is an answer to dive kick, like a fallback, no matter what. I guess it's the same as blocking.
Yeah.
Except you get the chance to reverse it.
Yeah, you can parry everything in this game except for grabs, right? So, like, that's just how you're going to compartmentalize parry. And you can also parry regular jump-ins as well, right? So it's not the worst thing. Now, obviously, that opens you up to this. They just empty jump and grab you.
Because there's a cooldown, obviously. So if they don't dive kick, you're just taking a shitload. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you lose a bar and you get opened
played
up.
This mini game. That's so funny.
Cammy is a minigame dealer. Like, it's kind of fucked up once you start actually dealing with her, because yeah, you've learned to anti-air. Say you've learned your fundamentals, you play the ground game, you force them to jump because they get desperate, you anti-air consistently, then suddenly Cammy shows up and just fucks your shit up. And then you're like, oh, everything I knew was a lie.
Wow. I've been playing her too honest.
Yeah, but it's kind of good. Whoever maybe taught you that way or that you learned through osmosis, it's kind of maybe the most efficient way to learn the honest fundamentals and then kind of mix this in. But you definitely need to start incorporating the grime like real quick and then learn how to incorporate it or dial it back, right? The best Cammys tend to mix in just occasionally. Like, it's part of their footsie tool, right? Now, there's some Cammys that just go ham. They're not world class usually, but you can get pretty far by going like really offensive with this character and just like resetting and mixing people up, and they get very confused.
Okay. Yeah, it's like a tool I just haven't been using. That's cool. I will work on that.
And then what about like your regular jumps?
Jumps.
Do you know what to do if you jump in? Like,
yeah, I do like a late one of those, or sometimes what's funny? I never use a non-heavy aerial. I don't understand why they're in the game.
That's fine. I don't know why her jump medium kick is in the game, to be honest. I'm looking at it now. So the other ones do have utility. Your cross-up is jump light kick, so that's very good.
Okay, why is that? Because the hitbox?
So why does it cross up, you're asking?
Why is this the cross-up button and not, say, jumping heavy kick?
Yeah, there's both like hard-coded things. Some things can't cross up, and then also they just make sometimes hitboxes wider so that it can cross up coincidentally. There's like the emergent gameplay of the hitbox design for cross-ups, but also sometimes they just hard-code shit. And also they hard-code shit to like not cross up. Sometimes we give things fucked up hitboxes, but they're like, oh, we don't want this to ever hit cross-up. But in general, like this idea of jump cross-up light kick is a very common Street Fighter thing. Not a lot of characters have it, is what I would say. All the Shotas pretty much. Like,
got it.
You don't get a juicy, fat, heavy hitbox to convert into a massive combo, right? On the cross-ups. Like the forward jumps are usually the ones that do big damage, big hit stun. They give you big openings. Cross-ups are usually for light pressure and light combos, but they side swap and they mix up the opponent. They don't know where to block. Okay,
that makes so much sense, because obviously this has happened to me in the game, and I think I've crosscut DP like 3 times in my life. And I was like, okay, this is a cool thing, but yeah, I didn't know it was a light sort of specific thing. It's not like the jump in that makes you old and destroys your whole life.
It's the jump in that catches you thinking about other options, because think about like all this going on.
Right.
Like, you don't know where I'm going to be attacking from, and then maybe you do try to, I'm going to anti-air, and then I just jumped over your anti-air and killed you, because like if you jump at me from this angle with light kick,
no light kick.
Yeah, see, it just beats the anti-air.
Great, I just didn't use this tool. That's so funny. That's so good. I can see why this is addicting.
So if you're in the corner too, like you're pressuring me here, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to get out. Jump light kick. And then you fuck up your combo and die.
Ryu.
I'm sure you've had people jumping out of the corner doing that shit to you.
100%. This has happened to me a lot, and it's just something I just roll my eyes at. I'm like, I should have seen that coming or something, and then the game continues. But I guess I never sat down and thought about why don't I do that. I was just in this mind space of like jumping is for shit players, and I cannot be a shit player.
No, there's really good jump-ins. If there's anything I will complain about this game, perfect parry anti-air drives me nuts because to me it shits on the concept of an earned jump-in. But the idea with the jump-in is that you have successfully read their ground patterns so that you are able to earn the jump-in. Because at high level, you do assume that 99% of the time they will anti-air. If they weren't already committed to another option, they're going to anti-air. Unless you overwhelm them to the point where they can't react to what you're doing because you got them thinking about too many options. Or literally you put them at an angle where they cannot anti-air because you baited them out to press a button at a certain timing and then you jumped over their head or something. You know what I mean? Like there's high levels to it where you've earned a jump in. And the most common one, especially in the corner, is that cross up out of the corner with the jump light kick. If I'm here and like you try to jump forward, this is a free anti-air every time, right? So I can like cage you here and like say, what are you gonna do? 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 You're stuck here. I'm harassing you, right? You try to jump at me, you jump light kick, it's a free DP.
So I call this the cuck chair.
Yeah, you're in the cuck chair
Jamie
here.
puts me in the cuck chair a lot.
What, Jamie?
He's got like weird sway. Jamie, because he's got like kind of ambiguous like target combos that I don't really know what they do. So he'll like hit you, sway back, and then you do this, and that happens. And
that
then
doesn't sound like Jamie's role and all. Anyways, but
Jamie's put me in the cuck chair a lot.
I wouldn't expect. I just thought the roles might be. Anyways, yeah, you're stuck there.
Yeah, and so this makes sense. So I'm writing this down. Earned jump ins are typically reads on their ground game. Typically, like sometimes you just jump to see what's going on, and in a safe way. But this makes a lot of sense.
Right.
It's a more intentional idea than just like I'm in the game and I'm gonna jump because it feels fun.
Well, yes, and the main thing about that though is while I was saying you could be caged here so you can't jump, the time to use that jump cross up is when they try to approach.
Right.
Because as soon as I try to go for a throw, suddenly I can't anti-air you. It's an angle where I can't really like deal with your jump in. So the jump forward out of the corner is kind of like reading that they're going to be in this zone where your cross up is really effective. Your cross up's great at that angle, right?
Okay.
So if I'm here, if I'm out of that range, it's so easy to like control what you're doing and like react to anti-air. But if I approach here, suddenly like, yeah, you're out. And good players might even cross-cut you at that range. Like, here, try to jump out again. Like, that might happen, but you paid the tax and you're out of the corner.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's harder to do. I've done that 3 times in my life. I grinded them. I was like, this is a fun thing to try. And then I'm in the corner, or I have someone in the corner, they jump over me, I don't cross-cut DP, and I'm like, well, what a fun game.
Yeah, cross-cut DPs, like... I only recently learned how to do them really effectively, actually, myself, because I never really played DP characters. That's kind of a high-level thing. Like, learning to anti-air effectively with an uppercut takes a lot of training. That's kind of an OG, lifelong skill to develop.
Sure.
But even then, like, even if you do get the crosscut, like, you can maybe get pressure mid-screen, but they got out, right? That's just kind of the typical tax, because getting mauled in the corner in this game is so bad, and then whiffing a throw and getting shimmied, you just die, right? They just kill you for that. So sometimes you just like do this, and even if you get anti-air in the process, you're like, oh, thank God I'm out of the corner. I'll pay that anti-air tax. It wasn't that much damage, right? Maybe I can tank it and live.
And when you're doing that, you throw the light kick, and maybe you hit him on the way down. Right.
I mean, there's still mind games there. Like, you only want to press it if you think it's going to hit. Sometimes you just commit and maybe you block on the ground and try to tech the throw, because sometimes they'll try to like back throw you because your jump's gonna whiff, like jump out, okay, like that. Like you're jumping whiff there, so you maybe could have gotten thrown if the spacing was right. But if you got a really good angle, it's like, oh yeah, definitely press that jump light kick. You might just hit them and suddenly start pressuring them.
Okay.
So I would work on doing like this kind of a string, like jump light kick into into like jab, crouch and light kick, jab, or jab, crouch and light kick, stand jab. Like those are pretty typical. Does that not work? Maybe you do crouching only. Yeah, crouching jab, crouching light kick, crouching jab. Pretty typical light string, right? You might need to convert faster on the jump light kick. You can forego the crouch and light kick as well because the jabs have more range, like, or less pushback, I would rather say. So they're easier to make sure they don't go out of range. But in general, the idea is learn how to use your lights after the jump light kick.
Okay.
And practice converting it to a combo if it's hitting.
Convert light kicks. Jump kick into drill combo. Okay.
Yeah, her lights are really good because they all link into each other. Like, even your crouching jab will link to your stand light kick.
Yeah, that's the one I typically do. That, like, I'll turn on the random block and then just see if they, you know, let go.
Okay, nice. Okay, you're using the tools. Some people don't know like how to use any of the training mode tools. It's amazing.
It's funny because I come from a game where the tools never developed until like years later, so you just kind of vibed it out, and then you get into a game with real tools, and you're like, "Holy shit!" Like there was this Chris F video, the other F, where he was like, "Here's an option select. You do a delayed medium punch off of Oki, and it covers like 3 things." And I'm like, "What?" And then I set it up on an Akuma bot, and I'm like, "This is crazy."
Yep.
This is crazy how you can just do this, and you know sometimes I remember to do that, and it's pretty cool.
It really helps because you can just drill the muscle memory, and if you start using like the save state shortcuts and just repeating those sequences over and over, you can shave off so many hours on your reps and then level up so much faster. So I still even use drills like that, like to practice my anti-airs and stuff. Like I turn on the bot to do like 5 different options and react to all of them.
Sick.
Yeah, really good.
So yeah, what I'm saying is that if you send me drills to set up, I will do them. I like doing them.
That's
so
I've sent many drills in the past. I don't know how many were done.
I can confirm. I'll sit there and watch a YouTube video and do them. It's weirdly therapeutic. And this is coming from a guy who never practiced when I played Melee. I would just go to turn. Let me show you a graphic really quick, and then we can do that training drill, and then I have to go.
Okay.
I'm going to see a movie.
Nice. What movie?
Let me see. I'm gonna see 28 months later or years later.
I kind of want to see that. Have you seen the original?
Dude, the original's good. It's one of my favorite movies, like growing up.
I haven't seen it yet. It's been on my to watch list for about 2 decades now, you know.
Oh, dude.
Since release.
Move it up the list. There's a scene in a grocery store that is really really pretty, and it's a great for like a zombie movie. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And it's one of my favorites. I can't find it. There's a graphic someone sent me. I used to tout this graphic, but for a time I was the top 10 most losing players in Melee. I had played so many tournament sets. I don't know how many it was.
Wow.
But it was like probably 1,000. All I did was just go to 3 locals a week and then play, and that was how I learned the game.
That's the backbone that all great fighting game communities are built off of, man. People that go to 3 locals a week and lose.
Yeah, I did that so much. So but now I'm like a guy who sits in his room and then does training mode and then, you know, goes online because these are all tools that weren't available to me when I was playing the game I loved. Right.
No, they're great. I'm glad you appreciate the ability to practice things fast.
Yeah, you guys don't know how good you have it until you play it, a Discord game or whatever, like, or Melee. Melee has tools now. But...
Even Street Fighter 4 was like that. Shit, there was nothing.
All right, let me share my screen with you and then set up this thing. Yeah, I really don't want to lose any of my games. Like,
same,
because there's a lot of Cammys, man.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a little bit more scouting for the matchups too. And we can work on the Cammy matchup. And then Scarra, I don't know if you're ready for it, but if you can like DP on reaction to a dry rush cancel, I think you can beat everybody.
Okay. I can look, I might be 35, but my reactions are pretty good. I do the tester a lot. I've only lost a couple MS over the years.
That's not bad. What do you play on? You're playing on stick?
I'm on leverless, so
Okay.
everything's really easy.
You think so? When I went to leverless,
100%.
I still don't think that DPs are that easy on leverless.
You know what will happen is I'll forget to let go of down, and I'll just do a standing light kick, which looks ridiculous. But other than that, I think leverless is like the way. It's just much more simple. I have a fight stick. I've tried everything. This is just like I swear it's easier.
You don't have to let go of down. What did you just do for your uppercut? You do not have to let go of down at all.
You do forward, tap down, let go, hold forward, kick. That's how I do it.
Forward, tap down, let go, forward, kick. The organic DP motion is forward, down, down, forward. So there's tons of shortcuts and different ways to do it. But what I'm saying is, as long as you're hitting forward, you can still hold down forward.
Forward. Okay, yeah, that requires me to take my finger off of forward, which is more button presses. I do see
whatever
what you're
works for
saying,
you.
though.
Yeah, I'm just
Sure.
because I also use different SOCD shortcuts based on the context. Like, so it depends on how you're inputting it. But whatever works. Yeah. So, do you use the save states, like saving your state wherever you are on the screen right now, and then replaying that back?
I don't know how to do that. I just hit the reset button.
Okay.
But
let's set that up. If you're into the drills, you're gonna want to do this. So let's pause the game and then let's go to your options, like the basic settings tab. I think that's what you want, and then shortcut settings is what you want. Now that function button is going to be the key. That top option to set, that's going to be a shift key essentially. So once you set function button to some kind of button on your controller, and then you can then combine that function with another button and it'll do any of these like macros here, right? So you got to pick a button that you want to set function to, and then you'll do function plus whatever to save state, and then function plus whatever to replay save state. So I use like the L1, for example, because I don't use that button, which is like the far right, top right pinky button on the punches. That's what I set it to. And then you press start to save it. And now you see there it says save status is function plus Y. And then so I don't know if that's fine with you, whatever, but
function Y.
So you played it back. Can you got to do function plus Y to save, I think. So you're doing the playback, you got to do the other one. Okay, you saved it.
Okay, there's save.
Yeah, now you can play it back. And now literally, like, what I do is if I'm doing a long combo and practicing one part of it, I literally save state in the middle of the combo and I'll replay it back. You know what I mean? Like, you can practice anything. You practice what are you gonna do after a throw knockdown, for example, or after drill. That's a really common knockdown for you, right? Like, how do you practice your Oki after drill? I would do your drill combo and then save state while the drill is active.
Right.
You can also pause if it's like, because I literally have execution with my hands now to like save states while I'm playing. But you can also pause in the middle of it and save state manually if it's kind of hard to do. But like, for example, what sets this out? Let's reset the game on the far left side of the screen, and you're on the left.
Okay, that's
you are using the shortcut for that.
Shit, I saved over my shortcut button.
Oh no.
Or my reset button.
Yeah, we gotta use a different one for that. Yeah, restart battle.
Function button settings. Let's do this one.
You still gotta set your restart.
Control? No.
Yeah, sure. It's the second one, restart battle.
And then we go. No. Got it.
Yep. Oh, you changed it.
There we go.
Right. Now you can hold left and restart. So I want you to just do like a basic combo. No, with you in the corner. Yeah. So do a basic combo to drill, and then either pause it to save state, or just save state with a shortcut. So just to practice this knockdown.
And
So
then
during
pause
the during the drill part, like the drill should be active.
I see. And I have to pause during that.
Yeah.
Please hold.
There.
I'm drilling.
Now save state. Now you can
that's what that does. Okay.
Yes. Now you can replay save status with your shortcut.
Shit, don't mess it up.
You will mess it up and you'll have to do it again. It's just part of it.
Shortcut. Function button.
Plus
we'll
X.
Change it to button.
You saved it.
Okay.
That never goes away. So well, I'm telling you, training mode execution, it kind of sucks, but once you learn training mode execution, everything else follows. There. Now you can replay this over and over. Perfect.
Yep.
Now let's pause the menu and start setting some settings to your dummy. So like reversal settings, let's go there, and obviously we're gonna put on a jab on wake up. So like wake up reversal, it's gonna be for her, do crouching light punch. It might be the same frame, but and also go to the dummy settings tab. Let's turn off always punish counter, put that on normal, on counter standard, and then that's good, and then go down to recovery and do random. Okay. Now replay save status and just see what happens. So you see there, she back rolled, here she quick rised, and she's pressing jab. Cammy, from her drill, can always get in, walk up, and press buttons to beat wake up jab. Your job is to always walk up and then do like a jab meaty or something and convert it to a combo every single time, and you should never lose. And it's the same timing on both quick rise and back roll. Sorry, I called it the wrong thing. Regular get up and back roll. It's the same timing, just they change position a little bit. But for Cammy, from the drill, it's really good because no matter what, you can get in their face. And you should try go into jab and then like do a jab into a drill combo and loop it. So this should be an infinite loop, basically, once you get it down. Try dashing first. Dash one time after.
Oh.
And then get a feel for that. And then keep walking forward. Like you're going to dash and walk forward right until you press your jab.
Fucked it up. I'm late.
That was pretty good. You're not doing the dash. I definitely would recommend doing the dash. It covers more ground.
So is it
and
just double tap?
After your drill, just double tap, and then after you do the last tap to dash, just keep holding it to keep walking forward after.
How do you know I'm not dashing? The animation? Is that her little... Okay, that's what it looks like. I don't really backdash or forward dash.
Oh yeah, dashing is very good. It's usually used for these kind of situations, like when you knock them down. It's pretty common.
Is it a bad sign? Like, there are all these tools and pieces of the game I just really never used or knew about, and I still am quote-unquote master rank.
Well...
Is that weird?
A bad sign for like
say?
Society, like the world is
society.
going to
What
hell
does
in
it
a
say?
handbasket because you're. My thoughts are the rank system is artificial fluff to get you to log in until MR, and then MR beats your ass into submission.
Right.
Yeah, it's fake. But every once, I don't mind it, but every once in a while I do see some people who go, I got to master rank, yay, I never boot up the game again, and that to me is like. That missed the point, but it is a good overall. I think it traps more people than it lets escape, so I think is good.
Sure. Okay. All right. This is great. Understanding this save state thing is awesome. I would just so if I wanted to do this Oki situation, I was doing this with Hooligan the other day because everyone's using Hooligan now for Oki because the target combo got nerfed. So I was like, all right, let's see what Hooligan beats, and I would just do the combo farm to table every time.
Mm.
But this is just faster, so I get it.
Yes, exactly. So like basically this is what you need to practice for sure. Like you should be able to dash after the drill, and then you should be able to jab, and then eventually you can add in other options to the reversal settings. So let me just show you that real quick before you go. One last thing on reversal settings. For like 2 or 3 of these empties, change them to do nothing and turn them on.
Do nothing.
Yeah. Maybe just 2 is fine. And then on block, do the same thing. So go to block reversal, and then turn 1 to crouching light punch, and then the other 2 to do nothing. So now this time, you don't know when she's going to press the jab. It might not ever come. So the idea being you loop this, and you should do the string on block, and if at any point, sorry, my dog, if at any point they get hit, then you convert to the drill. And this is going to level up your awareness like crazy to start converting. I would do
So I have to
dash, crouching light punch. And then you need to be walking forward literally until you press crouching light punch. Like walk into their face the whole time and then press crouching light punch. To start with, I would turn off the do nothings, right? You need to work on getting your timing down so that you always beat wake up reversal. So on the wake up reversal tab, yeah, just turn off the do nothings for now. We'll add those in once you get like comfortable with it, but you need to iron out, like this should be automatic that you beat wake up jab every single time.
Because of my advantage, I should never lose to it, and if I am, I'm messing it up.
Yes, and you need to do, yeah, you need to work on your dash to walk, because you keep doing dash, sit there, jab. You need to do dash, literally hold forward the entire time, and then press crouching jab immediately.
So dash, hold.
Yes, exactly.
But I'm walking for a certain amount of time, right? Yeah, this is tough. I've never done this.
This will get really easy once you get it. It's another one of those, like, feeling the buffer system things.
And I dashed twice.
There you go. That's pretty good.
That time I didn't walk forward enough, so my jab was too early.
Yeah. You also need to, like, look at them waking up. Like, look at the animation and get familiar with how they look standing up and when they're active. So this is, like, building your awareness of how it looks when they get off the ground, basically. You should be able to manually time your buttons so that it beats their wake-up buttons. And once you get good at it, you don't even have to reset because you're comboing into drill. You can just do it again without resetting the training mode. So eventually it should just completely loop forever, screen to screen or corner to corner.
That one's tough. The back roll is tough. And then I can just isolate that and make them back roll and then work on that.
Sure. Like I said, it is the same timing, though. It's just visually a little different, right?
Oh.
There's no difference in timing here. That's why I'm saying you keep not walking forward. You keep walking forward, stop a few frames, then crouch jab. You need to be literally walking forward and then hit down forward jab if that's faster for you.
Oh, interesting.
Like, literally be walking into the grill, then last frame, hit down.
Damn, she's so good. This
So
Cammy.
look at your... Do it again, and then look at your inputs. Like, you need to also look at your inputs for feedback. So don't reset it, basically. Do it one more time. So... You didn't even press jab. Do it with the jab.
Yeah, I was looking at the inputs.
Okay, so let's dissect this. So you see how you held forward for 14 frames, and then you held down for 1 frame, then down back for 10 frames, and then you press jab. So
That's bad.
There's an 11 frame gap there where you're just not doing nothing. So it should look like 24 frames of walking forward, then maybe 1 frame of down, and then jab.
Damn. I held down back for 5 frames. It basically should be almost gapless, right?
There should be 1 frame or 2 frames max between hitting down and your jab. Ideally 1 or frame perfect.
That's fucking crazy, Brian.
What is so it's not, right? So I'm trying to understand what's blowing your mind. Right? This is one of those things that it's not hard. So I'm, but
No,
it's
I
just,
guess it's interesting to see that this 5-frame gap is something I've never thought about. Never like I guess either felt either, because there's games in this, there's things in the game you can kind of feel. You're like, oh, this feels plus or minus or late or early. But this is a situation where I've never felt the Matrix code.
Yeah.
Coming
Once
off
you
my
get
head,
it and you watch this footage, you'll realize how you look like you're like a 95-year-old geriatric dude. Like, you know how stiff you look? Like, you're like walking forward. I can hear your joints like, creaking right now because you're stalling.
So funny.
Yeah, I think this is you're not like fully fluid with your movement yet. Basically, your left and right hand don't seem to be in sync entirely here. You can try just walking forward, holding forward on the lever list, and then never let go forward, then press down and jab at the same time. Like, just in training mode raw, just try to get a feel for that. Holding forward, then down and jab, same frame. And never let go of forward at any point. Just keep doing that without ever letting go of forward. You should just get a feel for how that feels. Like, that's what you're pretty much trying to do. So you see how in these gaps there's like a 2-frame gap, which is pretty good. It's not a 10-frame gap.
That one was 7. I thought it was fast on that one. It was 7. All right. I'm picking it up. I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Okay. This drill is uncovering a lot of little idiosyncrasies about the engine that you haven't realized yet.
This is so funny. Because this is a situation I'm like, thought I had a pretty decent handle on. It's like, oh, yeah, you do the drill, they get up, you chase them down, you usually just autopilot a throw, and that's that.
Right.
Which is, whatever. But
so if you can iron
game
this
there.
out, and this drill alone, you already got to master, so I can't say it'll get you to master. But this is literally what gets you to master. Being able to knock
Right.
down, walk into someone's face, and time a meaty consistently will shut down 90% of players. Free. Then the anti-airs will take care of the rest, right? So this is what you got to practice, right? Just get fluid with this and feel like moving into timing buttons on wake up, because you should never lose. If you're committing to a button on their wake up, you should never lose, basically, to their mash. You might lose to their parry or their reversal super or whatever, right? But you should never, ideally never lose to them pressing a button as well. You should beat them every time.
Damn, okay. I will grind this.
Yep, this is the one.
Damn. All right. One question about the forward dash into walk.
Mhm.
I think my problem with Cammy's forward dash is it's not. I guess I don't use it, but there's a visual language that I'm not understanding because it looks like her walking, right?
Yeah. No, I agree. When
And-
this game came out, that dash fucked me up because you can't see it. So you just got to get a feeling, because you can buffer a dash just like you're buffering a normal or special move. So you're going to get the dash, and then when you finish doing the dash, you should not let go of forward again. You should just keep holding forward for the walk.
Okay. So
It's-
on the frame meter, that is buffered because there's no gap, right?
Yes. Yep, you got it.
And then there's 5 frames before my punch. All right. Cool. I'll look at this and I'll make sure that's airtight.
Nice. Yeah, man. If you like nail this down, you're gonna steamroll a lot of people. Then we gotta just get the matchup specific stuff after.
Brian F, I hope so.
Me too, man.
Because if Scara beats me with his Manon, you have no idea what I'm gonna do to my computer. I want to be able to play the rest of my damn matches.
I will study Skara. I don't think anyone on my team has lost to Skara yet in any of the slams. Generally, it hasn't been an issue, but I think we can do it.
All right. Okay. Cool, man. Thank you so much. I'll be available obviously in the future, and I'm looking forward to playing.
For sure. This was
later.
good. All right, man. Peace. Okay. That was Slime. GG's. Very interesting. It's always so interesting how Slime was, he's a master rank. He's very solid on the ground, but there's still like something that you take for granted, right? Doing a knockdown into a dash into walk into a jab. That exposed so much like unfamiliarity with the engine and just feeling how to move in the Street Fighter space. Whereas he was so much stronger at so many other things, where there was like this little fundamental gap where he can learn so much from just doing a drill of Cammy doing a drill knockdown into Oki. Right? It's very interesting. That's very interesting. That's why I find the slam so interesting, because what I've noticed is you have to pinpoint where is the fundamental misunderstanding, right? Like, what is the thing? So Slime, he gets the ground game, gets everything, but it's like moving in the game and like buffering and feeling the input system, which I would not have been able to tell at all from our first couple of games playing. I would not have been able to immediately tell. So that was very interesting.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Hochi 030, thanks for the big 10 months. Appreciate that. Rogue Jericho with the 26, by the way. I think there was some super chats, or sorry, memberships and on YouTube. Gizmo, Nick, thanks for diving into the trash can on YouTube. By the way, on YouTube, I did finally add like badges and emotes, I think, for memberships, which is, I'm trying to copy paste what I have here on Twitch for you guys on YouTube. So I think the new members should be able to use emotes. I don't know if they got approved or not, but they're just like the Twitch emotes. So I was trying to at least give you guys something. Did I say Gizmo? Gizmo. Gizmo Nick. That's a boss ass name. You should consider rebranding. All right, guys. I'm gonna go grab some food. And then we coach Deku. That is the plan. So give me a few minutes here, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging around. GG's to Slime. 1 minute here. What do you do? Did you get locked in here? Oh, Jojo came in here with his toy and he closed the door on accident on himself. He's stuck in here. You're stuck in here.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? That was fun. What are you doing back in here, bud? What are you doing back? Don't sniff my food. Don't sniff my food. What's up? Yo, Jesse, what's up, man? Was good. Appreciate that. Yeah, that was funny. Jojo burst into the room with his dragon toy. And then he must have locked himself in. He closed the door on himself. Okay, I gotta eat. But is Deku streaming? Is she streaming? I will spy on her while she streams. We shall spy on her gameplay to see what we can observe while
Nobody wants to play with you, bro. Okay. I will spy. Yo, what's up? I just lost to a bison, so I think I needed some advice on that one. What is this guy? What is that? A bomb? What is that?
It's a bomb. It is a bomb. Nice. So Deku was playing modern Cammy, but was convinced to switch to Zangief. Already in platinum.
Okay. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, yeah. All right, Winston, calm down.
Did you call Blanca Winston?
Well,
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
I don't.
Yeah, I
think
believe
he'd
Deku's
drop
brand new.
again. It's fine. I don't need to play against this guy anyway.
Beckmon was helping her out yesterday as well.
30
Yo,
whole
Pandemic.
flipping decades, goodness me.
Thanks
What's
for the
good
30.
goods?
Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to play against that thing ever. I'm so happy nobody's playing that guy.
Wait, I didn't see. Did she one and done, or did the Blanca player one and done?
Oh, this is good. This is good practice. Okay, this guy must be good or something, because he's plat.
Okay.
He's got a skin.
She did for sure.
Oh god, I'm scared.
They always one and done, man. That's funny. Literally every new slammer one and done's
okay,
constantly.
okay. Wait, what?
Whoa. Okay. What do you got? What do you got? Okay. Spent the meter, but
Okay, well, I'm fucked.
yeah. Kinda. Without the meter, that would have been really good.
Why did we have the same idea? Oh no, this guy's brain is the same as mine. He's got 2 brain cells. We're doing the same moves, bro. Stop reading my mind. No!
Oh no. What? Oh, he tried to style on you.
Well, I guess I lose.
He tried to style on you, went for a hard read. What is he buffering? Level 1?
I'm so scared. I'm just gonna walk up.
Yeah, good idea. Legit. Punish! Oh, good
Why
idea,
did
good
not
idea.
Combo. Why didn't it combo?
Too far away. It's tough.
Oh, okay. That's a... I've never seen that.
Oh
This guy knows
no.
what he's doing, man.
That's debatable. Okay, nice. Didn't use the meter this time.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Sheesh.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay,
no.
bro.
Yeah, she... Oh, he read you.
Okay, he no. Okay, this
She
guy's a
already
Smurf.
watched the Doki guide.
Got it. You're smurfing. You're smurfing. This isn't your rank.
Do it. Do it. You have your ult. And so does he.
Yeah, he's smurfing.
I don't think he's smurfing. I'm trying to speak the same language. Oh, I'm actually
Okay,
not
whatever.
familiar with what Deku normally streams.
I'll get better at that.
They have ults in Overwatch,
Yeah,
right?
Let me turn my fan on. It's so hot. Wait. Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
What do you mean, why am I unranked? What are you talking about? Why? I'm just waiting.
This is tough. Good blocks.
Oh, I held it too long. Why can't I grab him after that?
E plus.
Well, after he whiffs or after I block. Why can't I grab him?
So a common
that
thread, obviously, like understanding turn taking in the
Oh
game
my god.
is
you're-
very big for new players.
You're annoying.
I feel like a good rule of
you're
thumb is for
annoying.
beginners, if they're green, it's not your turn.
Alright, Soldier 76. Calm down.
It's pretty much that straightforward. If they did their move when they were green, it's not your turn.
I'm dead.
You have a chance. Okay. Good try, good try.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump into him.
Do you mean it's unwise to try and check Drive Rush as a beginner, or specifically
I'm
the
just gonna
first
wait
attack
till he
out of
does
Drive Rush?
something.
I'm referring to if you block their attack that they were doing out of Drive Rush, they're going to be plus, usually. So for like absolute beginners, it's just like color recognition. If they were green when you block the move, it's not your turn. Not your turn, basically. Because I think a really hard concept is like turn taking in general, like beyond not even getting into plus or minus. That was good. That was really good. Like, how can you chunk that down to make it super simple? I found just like telling the absolute beginners and the slams, like, yeah, if they're green, you kind of got to hold that. Okay, triangle.
You're dead, kid.
Let's go. Pop off. With the pop off, let's go.
We can't hear him. He's not here yet. He's eating, I think.
I will be joining soon. Did you think I was talking to her? I don't want her to have to suffer through all my chewing noises. It's only for you guys on chat.
I can't press anything, man. Oh, no worries.
Okay. Okay. Punish? Nice. Punish awareness.
Come on, man. Like, let me touch you.
Whoa. Little
Come close.
aggro there. Look at her awareness, though. This is really good. The spacing right now. Good blocks. Good blocks. Like, over the course of this match, that was really good.
Oh, man.
That's fine. That's fine. Ult! 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 Oh, I could have
Oh
killed.
my god.
You could have killed.
What is
I
this?
gotta warm up my modern Geef. I'm trying to think of the controls to tell her. I already forgot. What is it? Triangle,
doing?
circle, and down?
Does he think he's the motherfucking avatar? Like, what is that?
Does he think he's the motherfucking avatar? I do like newer players getting pissed at Street Fighter characters and seeing what they call them. Right, she uses leverless. We've chatted a little bit in the Discord, but we haven't coached yet. I'm gonna join the call after this set. Nice. Okay, anti-airs.
Okay.
There's a lot of fundamental understandings. I see. Ult! I haven't heard her call it ult yet, though.
This is
I don't know
gonna
if that's what she
kill
calls
him,
it.
And I'm dead. I'm so dead.
No, you're
guys.
good. He's burnt out. You're not burnt out. Drive rush in there. Oh, I wish she doesn't know drive rush, does she? Random DI would be so good right now. Yeah, okay. One more. I would do it again. Do it again. Ah. Random DI. Too late. Don't random DI now. He's going to DI you back. There's a lot good going on here. Oh my god. Look at the patience. Jab. She does punish. Okay, that works. Do something. Oh, that was the weakest move possible, but it was just enough.
Oh, holy shit, man.
Yo.
I don't want to. Yo.
Good win. We're watching.
Thanks. I still gotta fight this guy.
Go for
I
it.
gotta win one more.
I will just be cheerleading. That was really good.
Thank you. Thanks. I'm trying to figure him out because I haven't fought many of them.
Whatever you did that last game was a really good game plan, so just keep at it.
Okay. Okay. When do I get to grab him?
Yeah, I think when they go green at you, it's their turn. You can't grab them, basically. They can move first.
So what do I... Man.
Yeah, they were green again, right? So that's kind of the basic turn taking. There's exceptions, but if they use drive rush, basically that's when they go green like that. That move.
What do I do when they're green?
You got kind of have to take
avoid
it. You got to block basically. So it gives them pressure essentially. They spent meter to get pressure. So the non-green moves, that's when you can try to like press after.
Okay.
Nice.
He didn't. Okay.
Nice SPD.
Thanks. Oh, I wasn't looking at my meter.
You got a good lead though.
Okay.
Nice. I don't know why he put his controller down, but that was good.
Yeah.
He kind of went AFK for
Thanks.
a second.
I don't know what he thought I was gonna do.
I don't know. No, but you're playing the matchup really well, actually. Like
Thanks.
your pacing and everything is really good.
Oops, I pressed. Oh, okay. Okay, that worked.
Yeah, that move is really good against everybody. Really good move to use, the heavy punch.
Yeah, I gotta just take it, I guess. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I'm stressed. No, I'm dead.
Yeah, green, right?
Wait.
Oh,
No,
that's not gonna
fuck.
reach. No.
I didn't know what I pressed. Well,
Yeah, it's not easy.
maybe still winnable.
Okay, let's go.
No, never mind. He grabbed me.
Good try though. That was really good.
Thanks. Thank you.
No problem. Also, hi, nice to meet you, Deku. I'm Brian.
Hi, I'm Deku.
Nice to meet you. I was very impressed with that. That was actually that's a tough matchup, but your neutral pacing and the options you chose were really good, really solid.
Yeah, I watch a lot of BP, and he plays only this hero, so
Okay.
character.
No, it's okay. I've been studying up on the Overwatch lingo. You know, I've had to learn over the slams like to call supers ults and things like that. So I'm up to date with the lingo. Okay, this is gonna be random. It might sound a little. I don't know. I stalked your Twitter profile and saw that you were from Florida. Are you from Miami?
Yes.
Oh, I'm from Miami too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a
305.
while. Yep, 305. Okay, nice. I mean, I say that I'm from Homestead, but I just say Miami.
Oh, I know
'cause-
where that is.
Yeah,
That's,
just
it's pretty south.
way south. Nice. Okay. Cool. So, do you want to do some training mode? What do you want to do?
I guess I got some. Well, I don't know how to do the replay thing, but I went against a bison and lost a lot, or twice, I think.
Okay.
I
Why
don't know
don't
what to do against
we?
him.
Why don't we just do some general training mode stuff, and then we can go to bison as well. I think that might
Okay.
be good. Let me find my controller. I play Modern Geek, but only on PlayStation Pad.
I see.
Yeah, Modern is so weird when you're used to classic controls. I had to get a completely different controller to use it. Is this your first fighting game?
Yeah, I've never played any.
You're cooking.
Thank you.
You learned all that from BP.
Yeah,
I
just
don't even
watching.
wanna, I don't want to give him the credit, but that's not bad. It's not bad.
Thank you.
What's your CFN, like your name on there? Is it just
It's
Deku?
Deku. Yeah.
It's probably a billion. Do you know your code by any chance? Like,
Let me check.
there's like
can
a
look.
user code.
How do I? Is it in fighting profile?
I
How do I
believe
copy
so.
it? I could just tell it.
Yeah, you can copy paste it, I think.
Wait, how?
Or not that one.
Do I have to go back to the main menu? CFN?
Yeah, maybe CFN here. I don't know, man. These menus are kind of nuts. Here, just show it on your screen again. I can write it
Okay.
down.
Let me go look. Whoops. X. Alright. It's 3765473598.
Got
Oh,
it. Got it.
How
No,
do
I
add?
looked you
Just
up.
Pause. Okay, cool. Oh wait. Is this not where you add? Oh.
The invites, you go to online
Oh,
and then
here,
custom
okay.
room. Yeah.
Yeah, I found it.
They got like layers and layers of menus here. Cool. Okay, so let me pick Geef. We'll go to training mode. Just see what you know with the character here, and then we can try Bison if you want to work on Bison specifically.
I'm bad against Bison and Chun-Li so far.
Okay. Do you know if those are in your group? I have to double check the matchups.
I think they are, and I know there's a Geef as well, a modern
Okay.
Geef.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, you're just patience and neutral. Like when you press buttons is really good. So that's already like kind of the hard part. What I've noticed is
I get impatient sometimes though.
yeah. I mean you
Maybe
gotta
I
do
jump
something.
too much.
You gotta jump. When you jump, I think they're pretty good. You can try using this jump with the auto and medium.
Auto medium.
Yeah,
one?
that jump is amazing. So good. Because like if they're
Okay.
gonna anti-air, they have to do it really early. So you can press like that. And then yep, you get in, you can either do your grab or you can use your other lights. And I think you are using this pretty effectively, the light auto combo.
Yeah.
And you did notice though that sometimes doesn't reach, because if it hits from far away,
Yeah.
that can happen.
I have to like press forward for it to reach most of the time.
Yeah, but
think.
even then, sometimes it could whiff. So that is good that you hold forward. You do want to do that. One thing to keep in mind with Geef is sometimes he's not really a combo character. Sometimes the best you get is that, and then you're resetting into another mix, because at any point you might do like a grab or something. You know, people are scared of just like, maybe not that, but in general, they're scared of like SPD. They're scared of these options happening, so they're trying to scramble and get away from you. So sometimes you might only get those two lights, and that's okay.
Okay.
You can then stop and do another sequence to pressure them. Like, do you use this move a lot? I don't know if you use it that
I
much.
tried to, if I can get in like within range.
Yeah.
And then they'll usually like just like block it, and then it'll push him back, right? And I do, oh, sorry, not this one. I do this one a lot to try to burn him out.
Yep. And this move is really good because you can move first after. So I don't know if you know like the words plus, minus, like does that
No.
make any sense to you? So basically it's your turn after. So I think that was one thing with the guile there. You weren't sure of like, when is it my turn, right?
Yeah.
In general, in this game, most moves, if you block them, like most normal attacks, you can move first after if you blocked an opponent's attack, generally. And then there's all the exceptions, right? So
Okay.
even this move, like if you block this, you can move first after. Now, obviously, it's ambiguous because if you press a button here, you might not be able to reach me. You know, I might be able to just press another thing and hit you because of the
yeah.
range. It's ambiguous what you can do because you know, the spacing modifies what's a good option. Because if I do it up close, you can do a really fast move like your crouching light kick, which is the auto combo light.
Oh, no combo light.
Like if you just press that, that's your fastest button, right? So obviously, if you're trying to like take your turn back, that might be a good option. You might not want to go all the way through. You might just want to press it once. But that's like a good option there. But if I do it spaced out here, if you press that move again, it'll just whiff. See?
Yeah.
So even though, yeah, you can move first after blocking moves, the turn taking in the game becomes a lot deeper because you have to eventually learn the ranges of where things are good to press. So that's the general rule. And then there's the exceptional moves, like this move. This move is so good because when they block it, you get to move again. You are plus, which means it's your turn. So even if you block this, like try blocking this, and then I want you to like just try to press your, like mash your auto combo light after blocking it. Oh, one more time. I messed up.
Oh.
So it said counter hit on my side of the screen. Like if we do it again, like let's smash it one more time. One more time. See, it says counter hit by my side of the screen. I hit you out of your move. I hit you before your move could occur because I hit you faster. Because after you block this, I can move first. So if you use this move on your opponents, you can immediately do your SPD with the special button or hit an attack. They have to guess. So you can try it on me. Do the headbutt and then let it finish and then press triangle or special.
Okay, I'll try.
So yeah, if you do it too fast, this move is cancelable. So you have to let it finish and then you can start mashing it.
Okay, let me see. Okay,
So,
too fast.
Yeah, wait a little bit longer and then start mashing. There you go. That was perfect.
Like that?
Yeah, so I'm going to try mashing my moves after and you should still win. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So that's amazing, right? Like that's so good for Zangief to have. And then the way to beat that on defense is people try to jump away from you, right? Like if you think they're gonna grab, the way to beat this grab is to be in the air. You jump. So how does Zangief beat that, right? So Zangief will then use this option. You can use Lariat or you can hit buttons because the buttons will hit you as you're trying to hold up. So generally you can go like crouching your auto combo light after this.
Oh, whoops. If I press it too much, it does the combo.
So yeah, just like this kind of an option. So do your headbutt on me and then do auto combo light. So I try to hold up after blocking your headbutt because I was scared of your command grab. And instead of getting away, I got hit by your auto combo light.
Okay.
That is Zangief mix up 101. You make them block this, they're a coin flip immediately. Because this might happen, or the auto combo light might happen.
Okay.
So you can try it again on me. Yep, I try to jump.
Oh, whoops. I went too far.
And then I gotta flip a coin. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Now, every other move from Zangief is negative on block typically, but like I mentioned, the range is where it gets ambiguous, because just because something's, you know, it's not your turn exactly from a distance doesn't mean you can stop me from moving around in the free space, because I can do that. Oh, good idea. So that's basic turn taking. And then Not everyone has a move that's plus on block. If there is like a super specific one, I'll let you know. But
Okay.
this is Zangief's big special move. Like, this is so unique for him to have.
Okay, okay.
The other turn-taking thing is then Drive Rush. So when that guy was approaching you, he was doing essentially this. It's almost the same thing Zangief has, right? He literally has a similar move. If you, in general, the rule is if they turn green, flew at you and did the move, it's their turn.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to grab them if I block it?
Right. Like, like your special grab is an offensive move for you. If they force you to start blocking, you're on defense. This move is never really a defensive option. This is like when you are finally exerting your pressure, you
What
find a
about
time to
regular
mix
grab?
it in. Yes, regular grab is an option. That's the defensive tech. So if I was like that guy and I did this drive rush into your face, you have to guess if I'm going to hit you with buttons after or if I'm going to go for a regular grab, right? So if I go for regular grab and you think I'm going to go for that, you tech the throw by pressing your grab.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
are you familiar with that? Like,
Yeah, I can stop people grabbing if I think they're gonna grab.
okay. So in the
Usually.
general flow would be like someone does a drive rush out of nowhere, you end up blocking it, then you got to guess. Like, they might try to throw you
Yeah.
there. What was what happens, or they might hit you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what was happening with that guy. It's kind of like they earned a mix-up essentially by getting in like that, which happens. Like, that's just part of the game. And one thing to think about: if you end up getting thrown, it's not the end of the world. Usually, it's not that much damage. Getting hit by most characters doing their combo because they predicted your grab does way more damage than taking the throw. So if you get thrown, especially if you're in the middle of the screen, like, it happens. And, you know, usually what that means is you go back to neutral and you get to play again.
Okay, okay. So
Like, don't
I
stress
should
it too
take
much.
the throws instead.
Sometimes in the middle of the screen, especially, it's not that big a deal. Like, some new players, they get thrown in the middle of the screen, they're like, no, it's over. And it's like, it's not that big a deal.
Can I like do this button back if they drive rush? Is that an option or what?
So
Or will they like?
you can mix this in. So DI is like I don't know, it's like a poisonous trap for beginners. It's so much reward when it
Yeah.
works, but it's actually not that good once people start getting better, right? Because if
True,
you
yeah.
randomly do it, I can always cancel my moves to counter you. So when players start getting stronger, they start structuring their pressure so that they can always stop like defensive DI. So typically when you're blocking and on defense, you're not supposed to use DI like that. But I will say
Okay.
that, and the tier 1 of the slam, historically, it still worked.
Okay.
Because, you know, it's kind of hard to stop for beginners. So I
That's
would not
true.
advise it, is what I would say. The concept of like defense in this game is, like, let's go like to the middle of the screen over here, and I want you to, like, there, just hold down back. So just keep blocking. So if I get in and I pressure you, see after like 3 buttons, see how far away we are?
Yes.
I can't throw you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And like at that point, you can maybe like walk back, block, like, you know, just inch away, and literally look at that, it's over.
Yeah.
So if we repeat that though, hold down back again. So if I did this and then I instead walked into range to throw you, I have to leave a huge gap while I'm walking forward, and then you can try to stop me with a fast button like your crouching light punch or your auto combo light. Like, both of these options are very good to stop people from moving forward. So
Okay.
if I want to keep my pressure going against you, I have to eventually leave a big gap and walk into your range, which puts me at risk of you hitting me. So
I got you.
on defense, you can either commit to like blocking, predicting they're not gonna go for a grab, and then maybe try to walk away, especially if you block like 3 normals and start walking away. Or if they're like really getting in your grill, you can do your auto combo light and be like, hey man, back off, like you only get 1 pressure move and then I can check you. So those are your main defensive options: block and walk back, this,
Okay.
throw tech if you think a throw's coming. Those are way better than DI.
Okay.
That's like kind of the general idea. So if I do this, if I want to hit you, yeah, exactly. And look where we are after a few lights. We're back to playing the game over here. Yep. Now we go back to playing the regular game. So that's kind of general defensive flow. Now, DI is still good, especially at beginner level. You can throw it out for sure here and there, but I feel like usually it's better like spaced out, like predicting a big button. So if I'm charging this on you, look at that. Yeah. Really good for people pressing big buttons at range. Like if they're like, they got a really long range move and it's annoying you, I definitely feel like just chuck a DI here and there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but like that Guile player, you had him burnt out one time also. You could have thrown out random DIs all day when they're burnt out, especially at range. Yeah, if they don't have their drive gauge, they can't stop your DIs.
Okay.
Because that
I feel
uses
like it was
meter.
just hard to like close a distance, and he's still throwing like those like fireballs or whatever.
But you would absorb it because DI has multiple hits of armor. So when he's burnt, the reason you'd like throw DI at me, you don't want to do that because I can see it and I can do this and then I can literally kill you, right? It's very high risk. But I can only do that when I have meter. That's why going to burnout, that's one of the reasons why going to burnout is so devastating. Because if someone starts spamming this on you and you have no meter, look, what are you going to do? Like, there's nothing to do. You just start eating shit. So, that Guile player, he was walking back throwing booms, like the fireball. You could have just absorbed it and been like, haha, and killed him.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, getting him in burnout, using this move and all that, and then they're in burnout, start spamming DI. It's really strong. But those are the basic fundamentals. I feel like that's gonna take time to like wrap your head around, like that turn taking concept. But for the most part, I just want you to think about, especially mid screen, just like it's okay to block out and then like walk back block, and like when you build a little bit of space like this, like you're good, right? Occasionally you can throw attack, especially if they show you they're throwing a lot. And then try to save the DI for like a surprise attack offensively. Defensively, like I said, I think a lot of beginners use it as a crutch. It usually gets them killed more often than helps.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the trash.
Cool. Did you ever want to like try to use drive rush? That might be a little bit much right now.
I do want to. I did it one time. I drive rushed, and then I did this move.
Ooh, nice.
And it worked once.
Yeah.
But I haven't been able to like replicate it.
Yeah. What do you by not being able to replicate it? Are you just like not remembering to do it, or is it getting stuffed?
Sometimes I accidentally press a button and it stops halfway. I think I need to practice that probably. And then also, I'm scared of getting hit, so I don't know what's the best plan to like... Because if I do this and this, what if they hit me on the way or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Me? So, as far as the move stopping short, one thing that trips up people new to the mechanic is that when you do drive rush, you want to input drive rush and then basically don't input anything until it's time for you to activate your move. So you can't start holding back. You can't hold even forward. Any direction you input during drive rush will cancel it early. So if you just input drive rush and let go of the controller, he'll keep going for a lot longer. So that's one thing. Some people end up like they keep canceling their drive rush on accident by inputting directions. So
what's like the default drive rush? Like, what do I press after I drive rush?
So it varies a lot, but there's like if you're in neutral, like it's not a knockdown setup and we're both just like playing and I'm just trying to surprise you, I might do drive rush to forward and medium, which is that knee.
This one?
Yeah. Like that, exactly.
And then I can grab you, or? So
it's a little ambiguous with Geef because you want to space this so that it hits like on the very last part of it. But when I did that there, I'm very plus if it hits you on the way down like that. So I did it too early, but that was 0 on block, meaning we can both move at the same time. See how that hits so late? I'm so plus there. After that, I can do headbutt, or I can go into grab, or I can do my lights. So to compartmentalize it, like it's the same mix-up after they block a headbutt. What is your primary mix-up there? Either you can do your grab after they block headbutt, or if you think they're going to try to get away from your grab, you can do the lights. Or even another headbutt if you're feeling there's a little bit of a gap there, but you can sometimes do headbutt to headbutt. So it's the same idea.
I've been just doing
after.
a lot of headbutts, I think.
Good. Amazing move. So even after this, you can do a similar thing. So you challenge there, right? So if I were playing a real match, I would go, okay, I try to do my knee into headbutt. There is a gap there, but you are pressing buttons. Next time I do this, I'm going to press my faster moves, see, to beat that.
Oh, okay.
So that would be my thought process during a real match. And then eventually I'm like, oh, I conditioned them to finally block. Like, you block there, right? Next time I do it, I might go straight to grab right after.
Okay.
So this gets you in and lets you start pressing. So this is like your typical like dry rush move if you're like staring at each other.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. It's auto medium?
Just forward and medium.
Oh, forward medium. Frick. Ugh.
You're hitting medium before pressing forward.
Yeah. No, I hit the wrong button.
There you go.
Like that.
I mean, drive rush heavy is not bad either. Like, drive rush just makes all your moves like super powered, basically, right? So like even doing this, it's kind of goofy because it like you slide forward and do it, but like you're really plus after that. Like you can move first. So this has armor, like it absorbs a hit. So this is not a bad option. It just adds chaos because like they're scared that they might get hit by this. They're scared that they might get hit by this. They're scared that you might grab. So if there's ever like a big gap, you can try like sneaking that in. See, I think sometimes you can mess up the check too. Like it's not easy to stop it consistently.
Yeah.
Driver's chop, like the stand medium. So it's definitely good to mix in every once in a while.
Okay, okay.
And then yeah, if you smell that they're gonna freeze up, go straight for the grab.
Okay.
So that's kind of the flow, right? And then you're blocking. So those are the kind of the ideas with Zangief. Yeah, drive rush pretty good.
Okay.
So anything else?
Sometimes I like when I stun people in the wall, I don't know what to do. Like they're burnt out, and I guess I did this move, and they got like little stars around them. What am I supposed to do there?
The stars, that means you get a stun combo. You can try just your auto combo with heavy if you want. It spends bar and spends your level 3. His auto
what
combos.
If I don't have level 3?
Then you would just end up doing this in the lariat. If you did the auto combo, it would just not go into the level 3.
Okay, so I should just do heavy auto combo then.
To be honest, I think if you get the stun, if you get any like this, like the punish counter DI where it does a freeze, 90% of the time you're just gonna press your special and just do that.
Okay.
Because that's a lot of damage. Now, you don't always want to use the how do you even use the metered version? Okay, like that. Okay. You did this occasionally. This is good for a lot of damage, but it costs 2 bars. So you got to be careful about spending your meter. You don't want to go into burnout.
Okay.
So the majority of the time, if you get a free punish, a free stun combo, a random DI, and it does the big zoom, you're just going to press your special and do the big grab.
Okay.
So that's going to be your main thing. If you start getting comfortable with the combo system, there's obviously better combos for Zangief to do. Like you would do like this combo. If you get like, let me hit you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like he has this combo. That's like a pretty good meterless combo.
You do.
Oh. Yeah. Well. Well, let me not underestimate you. What am I doing here? yeah.
I'm telling you, I watch a lot of PP.
All right, bro. I hate to give him the credit, but maybe he taught you a thing or two. Okay. Yeah, if you can do that, that's a good meterless option.
Okay.
Now, it doesn't do that much more damage than just this. So actually, it does less. Never mind. Just do this.
Just do that? Okay.
Yeah, that starts getting good if you start like dry rush canceling and doing a bunch of crap after. There's more potential for damage here, but how do you do it like that? You have to rusty. You have to do like a bunch of crap after to like really cash out and make it worthwhile. So yeah, let's just stick to the basics for now.
Okay.
Until you start learning dry rush combos, which maybe you can at this pace. You got a lot of the basics down.
Maybe, yeah.
Have you done a dry rush cancel combo?
No. I'm not. How do you do it? Like,
That's the combo. Okay, that's the combo. Yeah, so
I knew how to do it on Cammy, but I don't know how to do it on Geef.
So if you can do it on Cammy, you can do it on Geef. You just gotta replace the moves, right? So like you get the mechanic then. So it would be after the down forward medium. Have you heard this called Hell Stab before?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is Hell Stab. So after this, you would press the Dry Rush, and then you would go into Crouching Medium. So, and then you would do like so. Hell Stab, Dry Rush cancel, Crouching Medium, and then another Hell Stab.
This is all not using the auto button, right?
No, we have left the auto realm.
Gosh. Wait, so I just double tap it or what? This one. I don't know.
The Dry Rush cancel to actually get it to come out. So the way that works is you don't have to double tap, you just have to tap it once, but you have to tap it during the move as it's making contact, and you can't be holding a direction. So Hell Stab is down forward medium. So you would press down forward medium, let go of the directions, and then press the parry button.
Oh, and then I press what?
So then you start dashing, and then you're gonna press crouching medium.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You got the first part. After the crouching medium, you do another down forward medium. So I'm holding down to press medium, and then I just add the forward. I never let go of down, basically. Down, medium, down forward, medium.
Okay. One button. No, wrong button. So I do.
Yeah, this is definitely not required, by the way. It's just if you want to learn it for fun. So don't feel pressured to feel like you gotta have this shit down, but it's cool to do combos.
Okay. I'll try to learn it on like free time or something.
Sure, yeah, I can give you the combos so you have them for reference. But yeah, it's just fun to do dry rush combos. So you can do all
but
like that.
It burns you out fast, no?
Exactly.
Is it worth?
No, usually not. Like it's good if it's gonna kill. So generally, I don't like teaching these dark arts to like the tier 1 players, because then they start doing like they do shit like this and they lose. So yeah, especially for modern Zangief, this is gonna be what you're going for like 95% of the time.
I see.
And then the other thing I saw against that Guile, the other 5% of the time, you're gonna want to do the level 3, right? You had a situation where you could have won the game. You landed a DI mid-screen, and it did the big zoom. Because like here, press a big button, like heavy or something. Like you got that right, and you could have just done.
I should have done that. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely huge to look out for. The thing about Zangief and why he's so good, I mean, he's good at all levels, but especially like for like beginner levels, is that he's so punishing. He just can kill with one hit.
Is it bad to leave your level 3 to like as a finisher, or should I be doing it just when I can on like if I'm up around or what?
It's not bad to save it. So generally, based on the way the meter builds, you kind of end up using level 3s in the final round, and they have two functions. So one is like obviously damage. So this does, we can look at the life bar. It's good to get familiar with when it will kill. So it's pretty common to save it for when it will kill. So see how much it does, right? Does that much. If your opponent has that much health left, which is going to be here. Let's turn the life bars on, not refill for a second, and then we can see it. Vitality. Okay, it's going to reset. So I'm going to beat you up for a little bit. So I think it's if you do the modern input, it does less damage. So I think I think it's around this much health. So if I do this now, which it's like after one of the bars, I think this kills.
If you're low health, it does more damage, right?
Yes, it'll do more damage. So that didn't kill. So it's going to be a little bit less than that first meter if it's not in CA. And that's what it's called when you're in like the yellow health. It turns your level 3 icon to CA. So you have CA right now. So if you beat me up a bit and then use it, you can see how much damage it does.
Okay.
Yeah, so just like get my health to like the meter basically.
Like there?
Yeah, it
Or a
might.
little
Yeah,
more?
try it. It might not kill, but just try it.
Okay, it's...
So if this was classic, like regular inputs, this would 100%
It would
kill.
kill, yeah.
This thing does so much damage.
But there is the option of doing it the classic way in modern, right?
Yes. If you obviously the benefit is that you can just do it on command. So it would do a little bit less than at the meter. So you got to be like at 5 meters, and then the CA will kill. So that's good to know. Like for sure, if they're down low, just do it. If you lane this, just do it. You know.
Okay.
And even then, like this move, if they're pressuring you, like just pressure me, like pressing buttons. Oh, I messed up. I suck. But the idea being is you can mash it, like hold down and start mashing your special. Like I would just sit there like literally just mashing this if they're attacking you. The idea being this move is invincible. So when Zangief has super, they should be terrified to be near you. Like they should not want to pressure you, because at any moment they mess up their pressure, this just pops out and kills them.
Yeah.
So that's your, I told you to like block, walk away, press jab. When you have level 3, especially if their health is down to 40%, you mash this shit.
Okay.
You will massacre them.
Sometimes I accidentally mash, I think... I actually do this. Sorry, the other one.
This?
Is it back? No. Just this one. I accidentally do that.
That one?
sometimes.
That's the neutral. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one, not good.
And what about the... Is it down back?
This is
Or
back.
is it just back?
This is back in super. And yeah.
This one. When can I use this?
This is an
When should I use
anti-projectile
this?
move. That move is really good, actually.
I haven't used that one yet at all.
It's really good, especially in modern. How do I do this? Let me change. How do I get out of here? I'm lost in the menus. Gotta do this. Okay. We can try... I don't think anyone's gonna play Guile. Maybe I can. Probably have some Kens. So, if you get familiar with the range for that level 2, like you can just destroy anyone on reaction for pressing Fireball. The advantage to Modern is, I mean, in the beginning, it's nice if you're not used to the execution, just get used to execution, right? But at higher level,
Right.
Modern is busted because you can just instantly do supers. Normally to do supers, you have to do like 2 quarter circle motions and then a button, which takes time. And it's hard to like do that on reaction while focusing on the rest of the game. So Modern though, if I'm doing oh, you got it. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
That's it.
It reminds me of the Cammy one where she like spins forward and like basically dodges it.
The
then hits you?
hooligan, or sorry, the back fists.
The back, yeah, that one.
So
That's too far, right?
yeah, exactly. So
Has
it's
to be
like
closer.
it's kind of like this range, and it's gonna vary a little bit based on the fireball, because that should work. Yeah. When characters throw fireballs, they have like a hidden hurt box extension where you can hit them from further away than it looks like, but it varies based on character. That's for sure in range. So some characters you can hit a little bit further than others based on their projectile. But yeah. So that level 2 does different things. Also, if you hold different directions, I think you're not holding any directions right now, which is pretty good. But you can hold left or right to send them to
To, like,
the
move
different
them, yeah.
corners. But like,
Oh, wrong button.
but like for example, that Guile player, even that Guile player, it's harder to react to Guile booms. But you could do that.
Yeah.
The Guile player spamming projectiles, like walk and block, and then as soon as you see,
Okay, but he can block right after, no?
he can block faster than other characters after his projectile, but still, you're reacting really fast. It'll still punish.
Is it worth it though, or should I only use it if I could kill?
It's definitely worth it. I mean, I would try to kill. So the thing with that level 2 is normally you can do a full combo. There's an ender where you don't go into a throw and they just flings them in the air, and then you can do a full combo, which leads into pressure. So normally, yes, that's always good. That combo might be a little advanced right now. Let me go back to Geef. There's a simple version. You can just go air SPD. So maybe just save it for when it's going to kill, and just hold left or right, or no direction.
Because I feel like it's better just to use level 3, no?
Yes,
more
especially for what you're doing. Going to be doing. It's really good to use level 3.
Is it good to do this into a fireball because it blocks 1, or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
That move is not good. Actually, I mean, you'll hit it on people, but it's a bad move.
Whoops.
It's unreliable, essentially. So yeah, they're gonna die for sure. Do this. This is really good.
Okay.
That's not bad. That move is not as
Thinking
good
about it.
because of the range.
Yeah.
If they jump at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've hit it
You have
a
been
couple
watching a lot of
times.
Brawl Pro.
Yeah.
If you know what that super does.
It looks so sick when it happens.
Yeah, he's in love with that thing. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's like a badass hard read, but that move also fails sometimes. It's not as reliable as the Fireball one. Fireball one is super strong to have with modern reactions.
Will it work against Chun-Li if she's throwing her little whatever thing?
It works on all fireballs. Chun-Li's will be a little bit harder, I would say, to react to, but if you're in range for any fireball in the game, it works. That is universal. It's just how easy is it to react with and be in range. That's what varies.
Even for Bison?
Bison doesn't have a projectile.
Oh, he doesn't?
He is the projectile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Can I catch him if he's the projectile?
Yeah, I mean, because he has that EX Psycho Crusher where he turns yellow and flies at you.
Yeah. Can I catch him with that?
Yeah. This thing is a fully invincible super.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, we can go Bison time. Let me do that.
Can I catch Honda with it? Is his headbutt?
Technically, yeah.
Alright, that would be hard though.
I mean, if you're full screen, it might not be that hard.
True.
With Honda, you got a lot of good moves versus Honda, like your heavy punch. Armor in general is like good against Honda because he's flinging himself at you, and you can just like armor through it and then cook him for it. So heavy punch kind of cooks Honda.
Yeah.
Yeah, against those fireball characters for sure, that level 2 on reaction is so good.
Okay. I should use that more then. I mean, I haven't used it at all.
Yeah. So Bison has no projectile. You might be thinking of this move, which is safe on block. Yeah.
Okay, that's sick.
Your level 2 is your like Twitch reaction super to stop.
Can he
things.
stop it halfway or something?
No, this one is full committal.
Oh, what about the one that isn't glowing?
That one is also full committal, but these are like really unsafe on block.
Whoops.
That almost might have worked actually. That would have been crazy. So they shouldn't be doing this unless they have the bomb planted on you. So here, let me hit you. So they plant this bomb. Bison's whole idea is once he hits you with this special move, that bomb is planted and it blows up after a set time. However, he can also detonate it manually by making you block certain moves. So if you block right now, if I do any of these Psycho Crushers where I don't spend meter, they're extremely punishable. You get a free grab every single time. So
Yeah?
yeah, you gotta do that a little faster. You didn't get the
Oh,
do you know what punish counter is?
Yeah, it'll show up on the screen, right?
Yeah, so
if you do it fast enough.
if you actually punish me where there's nothing I can do, you've got a true punish, it'll say punish counter. So it's good to like recognize that. But yeah, if you block any of these moves, see it said punish counter, does more damage, it's a real punish. This is just not safe. So they shouldn't be doing that. This move, the OD version, is safe. I can get away.
Oh. Okay.
I'm negative on block, meaning it is your turn, but I can't be punished per se. You can still do that. I have to jump to escape it, so I'm in a scary position after. Because if I press buttons here and if you do your command grab, you'll beat me. Yeah. So I was mashing buttons and you beat me. But the only time this becomes plus, so I'm gonna plant the bomb now. So if I do this and then if you get hit by it, it just combos. But even if you block it, so hold down back. Now I'm really plus, so I get to move again.
Oh.
So that's might be what they're doing. They're planting this bomb by getting a hit. They do some kind of combo into it.
I don't know. The Bison I played against that beat me, I was just playing so slow and weird. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, you gotta get used to all the characters' moves. Just know if they randomly do this, you should kill them. It's a free command grab or free level 3, you know, whatever you want. This is like so unsafe. Yeah, that's free.
Okay.
Now, the move they should be throwing out against you is gonna be the scissor kicks. Like, this is the move that is safe.
They've been doing that a lot.
Right. So, like I mentioned
Which
before...
I'm not sure what to do against it, or to, like, punish it at all. Can you even?
Exactly, right? That's a question. So, it is your turn, technically. You move first after blocking this. But, because of the spacing, like, what are you going to do there, right? Like, it's such a weird range. Yes, technically you move first, but you can't really punish it. Now, if I do it really close to you, you could have pressed, like, your lights to punish. Or you could do light SPD, but you'd have to do the real motion. This is where it gets a little hard for modern Zangief. Or you can do your auto combo crouching light kick.
That one?
Yeah.
Or just,
The auto light.
Okay.
So if you block it... See, that was a punish. Now, you can't even do the full combo. You just get you get the 2 lights, and you got to stop and maybe go into a headbutt right after. Or maybe you only get 1. So it's ambiguous, right? So I would just get the 1 light and then try. Then maybe after you get those 2 lights, do like the stand medium punch. Like the
punch?
Yeah, try something like that. You know what I mean? Because you get 2 lights, and now they're at range. Now you got to start using your other longer range tools after. So if you block this, you should get a punish, and now you got to switch to something else.
Oh, okay.
And that's not a bad idea.
So this one.
Yeah.
Well, I could do that and then start hitting you again, right?
Yeah, you can do. You can sometimes Geefs.
Even if I miss it, it just gets me close.
Yeah,
I've been like whiffing it to just get close. I don't know if that's good or bad.
If you use it properly, it's very good. Because what you could have done there is like this, and then whiff your knee, and then just triangle or command grab, like do your special, right? Like you can sneak it in, knee, and then command grab or whatever.
Command grab.
Yeah, or lights.
Is it in range?
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Classic.
That's pretty good.
Chat has a good idea. Let's try also OD SPD, so like the metered version of your grab.
This one?
Yeah, let's try that after blocking the scissors. Let's see if that works. So you're a little late, but that should work. Let's try it again. Yep. Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But it uses a lot of meter, right?
Yes, but that's a good option. So that is your fastest, furthest range option for damage. So you got to get used to the ranges, but it would have worked there if you got it.
This one?
This one for sure. Yep.
Oh, okay.
But
it has to be close enough.
Right, and so
Good.
basically they messed up if they did that. Like, they shouldn't be spacing scissors that close. Yep, good recognition.
Okay.
That's kind of the idea. Bison's a kind of a shithead character. Like, he's always harassing you, doing shit, and you don't know when it's your turn, and he overwhelms you like that. That's kind of his whole thing.
Yeah.
The other thing about him is he has this move, which is crazy. This is kind of like Geef's headbutt. If you block this, Bison can move first. This is his special, unique normal that lets him like keep harassing you. So he can get in and like keep pressing, and so it has ridiculous range. You can counter that by using your charged heavy move. So like if you were already
This one?
yeah, because like if they're gonna go for it and you were already pressing your heavy,
Oh, okay.
like charge it. So you can try to like predict when I'm going to use it, and you can be charging your heavy.
Okay, I see.
And if you charge the heavy and make me block it, you can move first after.
Okay.
So like try the charge heavy. Yeah, you're +3 there. You can do like a OD SPD, like the command grab.
Like this one?
Right after. Yeah. If they block it in range.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do it fast enough, did I?
No, that was good. That was good.
Okay.
Or you do like your lights, you know what I mean, or just like your stand medium. Start like you can exert pressure after they block the fully charged version. So that's a very good move to like just guess at range. Like, yep, very good move. Seeing it armors like that. The main
I should
flow,
let it go faster, right? Because
No.
then maybe they can yeah. I don't know.
they can. You want to mix it up, but it only gets that really strong armor property when you're charging it, and it's only plus when you charge it. So don't be scared to charge it here and there. If they start DIing you, then that means they're sitting here waiting to see it, right? Then you got to mix it up. So if they DI
I mean, like,
you, yeah.
not charge it all the way, but like let it go a little faster after you get hit, right? Can you do that or no?
You could mix it up and mix it in there so they don't know your timing. It is both a good button to just tap randomly just to like harass them at range, but for sure mix in the charge one, because that's what's going to stop this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, so you definitely want to mix in both. That charge heavy punch is really good against a lot of characters. And when you land that charge heavy punch, that's your opportunity to drive rush at people.
Oh, sorry. This one?
So yeah, so you can drive rush. See how much ground you gained?
Yeah, a drive rush, and then it was auto. It was forward medium? Forward medium.
Yeah, you can also just do drive rush into nothing just to gain ground in that situation too. That way you're not just like left full screen away from them, right? Like when you land this, they go flying. Like even just drive rush nothing there, you're in a scary position for me after you do that.
Okay.
Like try it again. So even there,
I press
not
the button. I press.
but still, even that was fine. You're in range to press your heavy again. You're in range to press your stand medium. Like, it's just good to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's...
Yeah, I gotta practice drive rushing more, probably.
Right.
Still be able to do it in game, like in a match.
Yeah, it's your tool to get pressure after things. So for the most part, like, Zangief will do command grab and then drive rush after the knockdown. In general, you'll notice for most characters, they're doing combos into a knockdown, and then they drive rush to approach you to pressure you again. That's kind of the general flow of the game. So Zangief does the same thing, right? Even after his command grab, if you'd like command grab me here, you would probably drive rush after to get in range. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. And then you can practice like timing drive rush into knee after, or drive rush, just wait and just be threatening up close. But if you land command grab, you probably want to drive rush in, even if you do drive rush into block right away. Yep, even that was good. That was your turn after. You could go for command grab after that, what you just did.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, this keeps the pressure going.
Fuck. Okay. Well, let's pretend. So I have a question. What do I do when I'm stuck in a corner? I always,
Right.
usually if I'm here, I don't know what to do because he doesn't have the thing that Cammy does, like the
DP,
yellow anti-air. Yeah,
the
that one.
uppercut. Right. Yeah. I mean, corner is brutal in this game, right? So
Mhm.
the rules of defense I told you about mid screen still apply here, but it's just like a lot less in your favor. So if you hold down
Mhm.
back, if you block 3 moves, I can't grab you. So I'm gonna have to walk
Okay.
forward if I'm gonna try to keep my pressure going. So you can try to check me with your fast buttons, like your crouching jab or your crouching light. Sorry, crouching light or your crouching auto light. One of those two. Yeah, pretty good. That builds space, and then you can start using that space to walk forward or maybe charge your heavy punch or, you know, to do more things. So that's one option.
Okay.
And the other option is if I try to approach you, you can try holding up forward and doing your cross up jump, which is down plus heavy. Have you used that?
Up
It's like a,
forward and oh, this one.
that move. Yes.
Yeah, I
if-
use that one a lot.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes you got to say fuck it, we ball, and just jump out of the corner
Oh,
And-
whoops, wrong button.
and try to use that move.
Oh, wrong button.
Yep. Now you force me to block, and as soon as you force me to block, you can either immediately go auto light, headbutt, command grab, or regular grab. You immediately start doing an offensive option. Yep, exactly. So if you're in the corner, I'm pressuring you. You might just like, oh, your turn. Now I'm in the corner. Oh no, right? It's that easy.
Oh, okay, okay. Oop.
Yeah, you'd have to learn the timing of that stuff, but the thing about that jump option, it also beats like me going for a grab. If I try to walk up and grab you in the corner and you jumped over it, like just jump forward on wake up. Yeah, and you want to do the
okay.
splash,
Okay, okay.
because then it's like, oh, it's a reversal suddenly.
Oh. Ugh. I forgot to press down.
Right.
Man.
Close. You got down that time.
Yeah. No. Kind of. No.
So when you're holding up forward, like when you get knocked down, you can just hold up forward. I'm not sure if you're like trying to tap jump or something. So like as you're knocked down here, you can just hold up forward the whole time. So that
Okay,
can make
okay,
your jump feel easier to get. Just hold up forward that whole time you're on the ground.
Oh, sorry.
Like as soon as you get thrown in, just hold up forward. And then just calmly time that down plus heavy when you get like over my head. Yeah, a little bit
okay.
later. There you go. Perfect.
Okay. Oops. Oops. That's so hard.
I mean, to practice that, you could just jump around pressing down heavy all day.
Yeah.
Like, because you hit up forward and then you let go of those two options and then press down. So I can see how, like, with your hands, it's a little, like, foreign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could do it. I think it's because I could do it this way better than that to the left. That's my
You can
problem.
loop it, like, in training mode. Like, just keep hitting the splash over. It's called the splash. Just do it over and over, and it should hit every time. Like, just keep jumping over. Yeah, like, that's kind of how you can practice it.
Okay.
And then when you land, I would go into headbutt usually, like the auto heavy right
oh,
away.
whoops. So.
And it should
Oh,
combo.
auto heavy?
Yeah, it should combo. You can probably get the full combo if you see that it's hitting. But in general, I would go into headbutt.
This one?
Yeah, if you see it hitting.
Okay.
But yeah, just it's the same. You have the same rotation of options whenever you make someone block something, right? It's either your light, or your command grab, or your regular grab, or headbutt. It's like one of those 4 things that you do to them, and they have to guess. So anytime you get that advantageous block situation, you go for that. So that includes your jump splash. If you make them block the splash, you can do one of those 4 options. And that's the
Okay.
mindset of Zangief, right? As soon as you make them block something and you're up close, it's time for them to guess.
Okay, okay.
This is your last breath.
Chat's feeding intel. Boger also like to slide in a lot. Are you playing Boger? Is that what it is? He's playing.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So
Oh,
this
he sucks.
move, it's annoying because it hits low, right? This is like you're playing a really solid game in neutral, and it's like, oh, I caught you trying to walk away or do something. Now, the idea with slides in general, and a lot of moves in this game, just hold down back. So if you block it like this far away, at the very tip, oh, it's still punishable. Okay, that's a good option. Let's block it from even further. The further away you block it, the safer it is. That's still -7.
Oh, whoops.
I think no matter what, you just press your command grab and you're good. Yeah, you're good. If you ever block that, just immediately press triangle.
Oops, I didn't do it fast enough there.
Yeah, just takes some recognition, but perfect. Now, the idea is like, how do you deal with this in a real match? It's like sometimes you might have to walk and block low and call them out. It's the option they use to stop you from moving around, basically. It locks you in position because you have to stop moving to block it. But that's the idea. They're getting real too like eager with that. Like just every once in a while, just hold down back. Like you might walk forward and then immediately go to down back. That's a pretty common movement tactic, right? Like if you're walking around trying to move in and out of range to play that footsie fencing battle, like you're trying to get in range and walk out of range to make them miss something. It's good to often like default to down back in between. So I don't know if you're doing, So if in between your movements, you might want to hit down back here and there, because if that randomly comes, you want to block it, and then get a free grab.
Oops.
Because I might do stuff like this, and then that should be a free triangle every time.
Okay. Triangle, yeah.
Sorry. got my Doki language on the brain. So they might do that.
Triangle, I forgot.
Uh-oh.
Man, I was holding down back. I forgot.
There you go.
This.
Chat said Boger is basically 50% slide. Well, you have the best punish in the game with that.
Oops.
And then, of course, if the life is low and you have the meter, like, oh yeah, good idea also. But you can immediately level 3 as well. Like, this is your chance to murder him.
But I had to get close, no?
No, your level 3 probably has more range than your auto combo command grab. Because the auto combo command grab is the heavy strength of Zangief's grab, which is the least range. Most damage, but least range. I think your level 3 auto combo input, your modern input, will still have more range. So I wouldn't worry about that. Like, they're just dead if you block this.
Oh, so after I block, I should do level 3. Oops.
You
That's
can.
wrong button.
For sure. Yeah, like,
Oops. Oh, I forgot to hold down.
don't do that.
No, I do that sometimes.
Oh, nice. See, that punished.
Okay.
So if you're playing
So that does
Boger-
more damage?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Okay.
That's your like trump card right there, right? Like if he gets too comfy doing this, just kill him.
Oh, I forgot to press down.
Yeah. If you
You
block,
can hit immediately after that?
yes. So that's the thing. So remember, this Psycho Crusher, very punishable.
whoops.
But if bomb is planted, it's chaos. You know, if I hit
Oh,
you,
if a bomb is planted and you do that, I can't punish you there?
I'm not only that, it's my turn. I can move again. You have to block. You have to keep blocking. That's what makes Bison like a steamroll character. Okay, now it's good. He gets like an extra series of turns, basically, if he makes you, if he pops the bomb on you. Yep.
Okay.
And then in between, I mean, that the slide is going to make you freeze up from doing other things. But I feel like your main things in neutral are going to be like, yeah, you can sneak in the knees like that, try to go for grab, and your charged heavy. It's going to be really good against him as well.
Charge heavy.
Yeah, because if I'm trying to abuse this, charge heavy just wins, and then you drive rush in,
Okay.
and then keep it going. Yep. Yes, that was very well timed. That was really good. And that's a free.
Whoops. I kept holding down back. I think that's like my main issue. Sometimes I keep holding stuff I shouldn't.
Yeah, down back is gonna be like the home, right? You, like, and yeah, people are pressuring you. Like I mentioned, it's okay to block. Like, Bison definitely forces you to block a lot. And then now it's your turn. Like, so Bison gets this move. He also gets to move after this knee.
After his knee?
Yeah, so after you block this, he gets to move again, and now it's your turn. So he's kind of cheap. He really keeps this pressure going. Yeah, that was good. That was really good.
Ugh.
So that's also punishable. I messed up the combo there. Basically, all of Bison's special moves on the ground are punishable if there's no bomb and you block it, right? Obviously depends on spacing. Like this one we went over, you want to use your meter, the meter grab.
Oh, this one?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So that's the idea with him. Now he has all this bullshit air mobility as well. This gets really funky to deal with. Sometimes
I can't even anti-air it?
Yeah, it's
So it's
very
better just to block
ambiguous.
it?
You can try to lariat it if it's coming like for your grill. Like if I'm from out here, you got to do it very late is the idea.
Okay.
And
I didn't know he could stall. That's yeah.
yeah, so let's look at this move. So what he does is he goes up like this. It's like a move that puts him into the air. Then he has two options out of it. He can go stomp down, or he can do that weird devil's reverse, it's called, where he goes upside down and flies at you. And you see how it, like, he gets to the peak of the jump and then he starts coming down? You need to wait. Never mind. You need to do that.
I've done that a couple times, but like not purposely, I don't think.
That was sick. No, that'd be so badass. Yeah, definitely do that.
Okay. I'll try. I'll keep it in mind.
If they're like really floating in the air, doing a bunch of shenanigans, for sure do that. For sure.
Okay.
Now, if you're on the ground and you can't get in the air, though, if you want to lariat it, do it really late. Like, don't do it early. Wait for him to come down. Way later than
even
that.
later? Okay.
Yeah, wait for him to come down. Even later.
Oh, still?
Don't react to his feet. React to him flipping upside down, stalling, and then coming down. And that's when you press lariat. Yep.
Like that?
Yeah, that was maybe slightly later than you would want, but that still worked. Very good. That's it.
Oops, too early.
Yeah, it's the weird stall timing. But that, see, yeah.
I like that option.
That's really good. So the only time you can't do that is like, say I did this. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't have enough time to get the grab. There are situations where you won't be able to grab.
Yeah.
And lariat would be better. But if I'm like full screen trying to fly at you, you can do your grab.
Can I do this?
Parry?
Yeah, can I do that? Or
You can, but he's still gonna be able to move first if you block this.
oh, so he can grab me right after and stuff?
He can pressure you and try to hit you first. So sometimes you're forced to block it. Sometimes it's the best option. That might work. Yeah.
That's sketchy though.
It's a little
'Cause
sketchy.
that'll miss, right?
Yeah, exactly. But you see how it's like it's ambiguous based on the spacing and how much time you have. But yeah, for sure, this, like, if I'm being goofy with it, you can probably lariat or jump into the air to grab me. Yeah.
Okay.
But he also has this move, which is way faster, but you see how it like halts his like momentum. So this can fuck with you a little bit because it like modifies his timing. But if you see it from a distance, like you're doing the jump air to air grab, that beats both.
I beat both. Oh,
Yeah. So the ones you would have issue with is like up close, like if he starts doing the close ones for pressure. But I feel like they're probably not going to do that. They're probably going to try to cheese you by doing this from full screen. So your grab strategy is very good for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
We'll
you land
see.
that.
I guess when I play him. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to do that.
Now you want to
I can
drive
grab
rush
it.
in. Yep.
I stopped too early.
It's a little tough to do like command grab, drive rush, command grab. Sometimes it's tough to time because the like I said, the auto grab from Zangief is like really short range. His other SPDs, if you can manually input them, have way more range, but that's also a little tough. So might be worthwhile to do drive rush into buttons like either your knee, that, or even the standing medium you have as well.
Standing.
Yes.
This one?
That chop. That button's always good. Drive rushing into that button is very good as well. Now you don't want to like go all the way through it unless you see that it's hitting them. But if you do drive rush into that one button, you can then pressure after. Like you can do more buttons or grab. Because this move is your turn. You're green, right? It makes it your turn.
Okay.
So green just makes it your turn. Yep, you can even command grab right after. So do one and then command grab.
Okay, I'll try. Oh,
Yep.
like that? You're not able to like do anything about it, or
No,
was it just they won't
You
react?
timed it a little late, but if you time it right, I should be able to do anything. So try it again.
Oh, whoops! I just did command grab. Let me see.
Yep, that beats buttons.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, you
I'll
got to
have to
be
practice
real
that.
close. Like that's the problem is the range dependencies. But you're green, you get to your pressure. Yeah, see, I'm right outside the range. At that range, you might want to press another medium or like the auto light kick, or headbutt. Sneak in a headbutt, and then after the headbutt, you can do a command grab for sure.
Oh, whoops.
I mean, that's good to do too.
Oh, too early.
Right. After the headbutt, you gotta wait decent while, and then
Like
then
that?
do it. There was a little bit of a gap there. You could have done it a little earlier. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, I just gotta get the timing down, I think.
Yeah,
For
I mean,
some stuff.
I think you get the flow. Obviously, this was a ton of info. You're probably gonna have to play a bunch to and focus on a few things at once to improve. But the main thing I just want you to keep in the back of your mind is the defensive situations. Don't panic. This down back is your friend. If you block a few moves, you can start walking away, and then you don't have to walk super far away, but just a slight walk back, and then suddenly it's over and go back to playing the game, right? So don't panic on defense. If someone throws you with a regular grab, it's not the end of the world, especially mid-screen. And then in the corner, you can mix in the up forward on top of that. It's always a good option.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that might work
forward.
sometimes, but that won't always work. Yep. So those are basic fundamental things on defense. And then all those offensive things. The main one I would think you want to focus on is if you use your grab or get a knockdown, try to drive rush in and get a feel for that. And try to get your offense going. And then all these little tips and tricks, you'll start being able to do them randomly as you get more comfortable with the controls and the flow.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that all in mind, or try to.
Yeah, it's a lot. We went over a ton of stuff, so I think the main thing is don't panic on defense, and then try to just use drive rush after you get a knockdown and just see how that feels, right? Just experiment with that.
Yeah.
Because you'll slowly start getting some muscle memory over time.
Is that one good? The kick?
Drive rush into the crouching auto light?
Yeah, that kick that he did, right there.
Yeah. So that's the idea to think about that. This is a low, which means if I try to walk away or jump, it's going to hit my feet, right? I have to hold down back to stop that.
Oh, sorry. It's this.
Yes. So when you drive rush at someone, hitting them with a low is always very strong because it beats them trying to walk away from the pressure. So drive rush lows or going low is always good for that reason, and it's doubly good with Zangief because on top of people trying to walk away, they're going to try to jump away, and this will clip them trying to hold up back or trying to jump away because they're scared of the command grab. So that's why your low it's so threatening. It does way less damage than the command grab itself, but it's because they're scared of the command grab, they're more likely to get hit low.
Okay.
That is your mix up. That's the coin flip. And then that is, yes, that was great. Because, ooh, okay, whoa. Starting to look like Brawl Pro there, burning ourselves out for no reason. I see it. I see the vision.
Sorry. Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, that is eventually pretty good. Like, if you start to knowing how to really execute your offense, eventually that is what Zangief players do, right? They drive rush in, they do this, they do that, and it's another reset. So the problem is, like, where you are right now, it's risky because you're probably just gonna mess it up, and then you're gonna lose all your meter, right?
Yeah.
But once you start getting like really solid with what you currently know, mixing that in is gonna be super scary.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you get more comfortable with what you know, you unlock new layers, and then Zangief gets really, really scary.
Okay, yeah. I'll just practice that and try to keep all those things in mind.
Cool. This was a lot. Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to play some sets? Do you want to go into ranked, or you just want to take a breather? Up to you. I feel like doing a lot at once can kind of be overwhelming, is what I find.
I could do one match, and then I'm gonna probably get off.
Okay, would you want me to do the Zangief mirror? Wanna try? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I need to learn the mirror because there's gonna be another Zangief modern player, right?
Dust off my PlayStation pad again. Let's see. Yeah, I finally learned modern Zangief like a month or two ago, because every time I do these slams, everyone's picking modern Geef, and I never played modern before. And I was like giving them advice, like, yeah, do the auto medium, whatever. I don't know. Like, actually had no clue what I was talking about.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
New challenger.
Chat says do the triangle. I will be doing triangle.
The triangle.
That's how I think about it now.
Blah. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I shouldn't hit you then.
Nice challenge.
Okay.
So on wake up, you're getting hit like whenever I knock you down. Are you scared of grabs? Like, walk me through what you're thinking. Like, because I'm knocking you down, and then I feel like I'm getting free damage.
Sometimes I forget to block. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the down back position, that's gonna be like your home position for sure. Like whenever you get knocked down, like just commit to down back. That's where you're gonna be 99% of the time.
Okay.
But yeah, see, now that was not bad. But you see how you blocked a few and then it was over and you got room to breathe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I gotta expect that.
Nice. Oh,
Oops.
the meter. You're
Whoops.
cooking.
Yeah, I'm getting cooked.
Oh! Shit. Hold on. Oh.
No! Okay.
If you did the splash, did you try to do the splash there?
Yeah,
the
I tried to.
Okay, that would have been really hard for me to defend against. That was a
Okay.
really good time to do the splash. If you'd got it, I would have probably died, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice punish.
Oh, okay. Check.
Oh shit, I passed the unk check?
Yeah.
I've been losing all those all day. That's good to hear.
Oh, I did not mean to press that.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
I think one thing you can do is so you started blocking again, right? But if you
Yeah.
think I'm gonna like after you block a few moves, just press crouching light.
Crouching light. Okay.
Like not even the auto. So this one is slower than this one. This is your fastest move, right? But it doesn't have as much range. This move is so good. It's slow, but the range is absurd, right? So like
Yeah.
if you block a couple moves, you can press this to like just get me off you. So like after you did that, yeah, just press it like once and then you can reset. And then after that, yeah, so after a few, maybe start using your mediums, like the medium, standing medium, whatever. So that's what you want to do. After blocking a few, you gotta put something out there. And you usually want to use your lights or your mediums to start taking your turn back.
Okay. Mediums, not light, not heavy.
Yeah, like this move. This move is so good.
Oops, I hit it heavy again.
This move is amazing too. The charged heavy. Yeah. But you see, I'm using like the stand medium a ton. This move is so strong. Nice. Yeah, I would definitely try to throw out the stand medium a lot more. I don't think you're using it much.
Okay.
Probably
yeah.
his best poke. The chop. Yep.
I just don't know when's a good time.
So like this range, right? We're walking here. Yep, nice. And then you could drive rush in. So I'm gonna hit you. Oh no, I missed. Nice blocks.
Oh, I didn't block low.
And then, yeah, that was pretty good. But after a few blocks, that's when you want to press stand medium.
After a few blocks?
Yeah, like we're here. That's when you got to use this. This should be like your reflexive almost. Yeah, see how it built space, and as soon as they block one, you can charge your heavy.
Oh, okay.
So it's more about recognizing these tiny microscopic little range differences. Like, you know, your lights are like up close, like up here. As soon as the lights push away, you can use the medium. As soon as the medium pushes away, you can use the heavy.
Okay.
Nice. So you have level 3. Oh no, am I gonna... Oh, there you go. Okay. I didn't know if I was gonna get over that or not. Exactly. Nice. Don't let people bully you when you have level 3.
I mean, I don't let anyone other than, I guess, Geefs bully me when I have level 3. That's like the only one I really haven't been able to use it on.
Okay.
Like everyone else, I usually do catch him with the level 3 at the end and just kill him.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's for sure.
Except, I guess Chun-Li and maybe Bison.
In general, it's just that meter awareness is so critical, right? Like, especially going into that third round, you're probably gonna have level 3, and especially when it's about to kill, like people are gonna forget and they're gonna try to like rush you down. Just pop that level 3. That is your
All right.
ace in the hole. That's the
Yeah, I've been
the
trying to do
equalizer.
that. It's only been a couple times where they jump it,
Right.
and that sucks. But
You'll get a feel for when to use it, but in general, if they're pressuring you, just let it rip, and you'll figure out more when to use it. Like, especially like after a DI or whatever, or if they whiff like an uppercut, you can even walk up level 3, right? Like that is your go-to finisher.
okay. All right. Thanks for all the advice. I have to get
problem.
off now. It's pretty late, but
For sure.
yeah, I'll keep all that stuff in mind, and I'll just
Time to
practice
get
it tomorrow and
paid.
see how it goes.
Good round.
Sounds
smile.
good. All right. Well, it was nice meeting you officially, Deku. That was a really good session. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions,
too.
whatever. I'll be a lot more free coming up to do whatever, so we can cook in the slam.
All right. Thanks, dude. It was nice
All
meeting
right.
you too.
For sure. All right,
Alright.
peace.
Peace out.
All right. GG's. Okay. Deku training done. Good session. She is in tier 1, by the way, already in plat with modern Geef. Ain't that interesting? Ain't that something? Hey, Lucky T Roy, thanks for the big $5 in the super chat. I think that even did a notification on the stream. I think that might be against TOS. Don't tell Twitch I did that. I might be meeting up with SK now. That was a good session. I'm really impressed. This is her first fighting game. Already in platinum. Okay. I will play SK for a bit. Hold on, let me set this up. I'm swapping between controls here. Modern still fries my brain. Still fries my brain. Arcade Not, thanks for the tier 2, or the 2 months rather. Appreciate that. And Narutara, thanks for the 7 months. Thank you. You Must Repent, thanks for the fresh prime. Chubby Pencil, the 2 months. Thanks everybody. Sorry, during these kind of streams, I'm very bad at like managing chat and mic and everything. So I'm sorry if I'm ignoring you guys. It's just kind of the nature of the beast. But thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support. Hello.
Hello. You caught me.
I
First
saw
try.
you hopping between channels. I figured
I
there was
was
something
doing
going on.
evasive maneuvers.
I saw. Hi, SK.
Hello, long time no see.
How you been?
My goat. I have been great. I just moved across the country.
That's true. Has it been everything you dreamed of and more?
I don't really have my own place yet. I'm staying in Sajam's guest room right now.
Oh,
But once I do, I think it will be.
Lucky. No, just kidding. Yeah, staying in Sajam's guest room sounds horrible.
No,
Hold on.
no. It ain't-
Deku
it
rated.
ain't so
Let me say
bad.
thank you to Deku. Deku, thank you.
Hi, Deku.
Good session. I'm very impressed. Hey, she's in platinum already. Did you know that?
Yeah. Deku's
Great.
crazy.
Deku's very
We've known
good.
each other for years.
Oh, really? Okay. Overwatch, right? Was
Mhm.
that the?
Mhm. She is a top 500 DPS player.
Oh, okay. I see. It's all the
We've known
Overwatch
it-
players.
We've known each other since like 2020.
Yeah, forever ago, 2020.
Yeah, we go way back, like childhood friends.
Is that the before times or?
Yeah, that was the before times.
The
That was when I
before
would wake
times.
up and play Overwatch for 6 hours and then fuck out. Yes, Deku's wife.
I see it runs in the family. She's very good. I'm impressed.
Yay!
Hey, Big Mon.
Yippee!
Coaching was good. Everyone's super talented. It's going to be free wins. So did you want to play, SK?
Yeah, let's play.
Are you online?
Yeah, do you need my name?
Are you student_F? Sorry, I was
Yeah,
scrolling.
that's
I was looking for something feet related, so it slipped past. Me. I did a couple scrolls.
Whoa. Whoa. I do not like feet. Why do you have a Master Geef?
Don't worry about it. No, actually,
Right.
I finally learned Modern Geef because you know, I keep doing these slams and everyone plays Modern Geef, and I've never played Modern. So I kept.
America was playing classic Cammy,
She was? I thought it was Modern
and then
Cammy.
she joined the dark side,
I thought they were both modern.
and then it was modern Cammy, and then
Oh, I
it was
see.
modern Geef. Slowly down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, just a degenerate path, but good for us because it's way easier to win with.
Ah. I'm like half a second behind on everything I do. You didn't see that?
I didn't. If I did, you'd be dead. Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm nervous. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. You probably should have tried to juke that somehow.
Yeah, but what if I perfect buried it?
You would have been alive instead of dead.
I
Oh, new tricks? Okay.
Yup.
We got fuzzies now.
Ow. Oh, I'm so
Watch this.
alive. Oh.
Oh,
That was weird.
you're very dead. You had a lot more life to lose there.
I'm gonna win this next one though.
Let's see it. Nice.
Whoa. Freaking Caroled.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, that was smart.
Oh
No.
no, SK.
We do a little throwing. Oh,
Why?
oh. It just felt like I should do it.
Wait, you meant to do that? That wasn't an execution error?
Yeah.
That was good.
Yay. I can anti-air now.
Interesting. New developments.
New developments, yes.
Ooh, that's the same. Same old SK. Oh god. Old.
Stop it. Oh. Surely you can't kill from there. Oh.
I can.
Oh. Oh.
What did
Okay,
Punk
hold
teach you?
on.
By the way, I saw you asked him about feet.
That is true. He was
That's all I
teaching
saw.
me about yesterday. I learned from Automatic and Punk about spacing and whip punishing. So to be honest, I don't really get it entirely.
No, I think you got it.
And Beckmon also taught me that I'm pressing too many buttons on people in the corner and overcommitting.
I can see that.
Grr.
Thank you.
Oh,
No blocks.
no. That's one problem I have.
Nice. SK. SK. No, SK. Please, thank you for throwing.
Oh. You got styled on.
You didn't get the double perfect. That's all that mattered. Trust me, my heart was racing there. I can't join Shine in the clip farming.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was close to it.
No, when you did level 2, I said, thank God.
Wait, would I have perfected you if I did level 3?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have done level 3.
You would've had
I just
double
wanted to flex
perfect.
I wanted to flex my new level 2 abilities. What?
Yeah.
I swear I did it on time.
Huh? What are you trying to do when you do that?
TP.
Yeah, I don't. Should that work? I don't know if that's. Maybe that beats the crack shoot. I don't know.
I don't know.
It might.
I like to press my DP button now. Oh. This perfect parry change.
Is it hurting your style?
Yes. Very much so. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh. I'm so alive right now. Holy.
He kind of hurts.
Barry does a little bit of damage.
He kind of hurts.
Hey.
Yeah, the perfect parry change, I think it's really good. And plus, when you land your perfect parries now, you know, like, they're legit.
Yeah, it's cooler. Yeah,
Yeah, people will care more.
true. That's true. I've got to stop doing that.
It's not bad, like the parry hold and then drive rush, but you got to use it responsibly.
Yeah, at that range, I feel like it's really bad.
You need to do it faster is what it is. Like, it's almost like an OS timing. Like, hold it for a few frames and then just do the drive rush
really?
regardless. Yeah, because you're doing it too long, and then I could see that you're doing it. But if you just hit it like immediate, there's no way I'm gonna react, you know, unless I'm super looking for it.
Oh.
Nice.
Whoa.
I live.
Yeah, I think so.
I die.
I've done a lot of coaching sessions since we last. I think it was before Japan, and then every coach tells me I go too fast and I need to slow down. And then when I slow down, I don't like it because I'm worse at playing. Oh wait, how to put it? My anti-airs are good now, and I can kind of drive rush check, so I force other people to play slow too. And then I'm really bad at playing slow. They're always better than me.
I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, your offense is very good. I just think it's maybe in the corner. I do agree with Beckmon's assessment. Sometimes you go a little too ham, and you can just like chill a little bit.
Ah.
I dead.
Oh.
Nice awareness there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you play good. You just gotta like not throw in the corner, basically. I think not like not throw, but Don't overextend in the corner.
I know what you mean. I have a problem with throwing. Nice. Jeez. No. Ow.
I think you're alive. Yeah.
Oh, frick. Oh, overhead. Son of a... Oh! Oh, cherry combos are cool.
Yeah, I think that
Holy
was another
crap.
example of going a little too ham in the corner, right? Like instead of trying to
Yeah.
control, just slight overextending, then I just land a random jump and you die, right?
I guess I don't know how to control. Oh shit.
Oh no.
What?
No. I swear to you, if I was 3 months younger, I reacted. I cannot believe I didn't react to that one. That one actually hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry.
God, I was literally waiting for it. I swear to you, I pressed the button.
That's okay. You haven't missed a single anti-air.
Yeah, old people can anti-air, they just can't react to DI.
You're still young.
I don't think that's true. Oh god. That's very dumb of me.
Oh! I don't get to combo off of it. Oh.
No!
But.
Do you DPOS now?
What's that?
You don't, huh?
Fucking.
No, you don't. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, I get what you mean now.
No, you
Oh.
parry. Okay. There's...
What?
I see.
Was that too slow? You don't do that anymore?
If I space it properly, you can't DI it. I mean, unless you like did it
Oh.
almost like before I even did it, it's almost impossible to DI if I space it properly
Oh.
and you do it on reaction.
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't DPOS on low forward drive rush cancel. Remember that thing Justin tried to teach you when you were way not ready for it?
Yeah.
I almost feel like it
Oh,
might be
when
time.
people do it on me.
Yeah, you know, like when people do low forward drive rush cancel, you should be inputting uppercut every time.
Yeah. Oh. They
It
can
might-
beat it though, right? But they won't.
It's kind of just like an autopilot habit you should develop
Oh.
until proven
You
otherwise,
should be like
basically.
modern players.
Kinda, yeah. Dang.
Yuri. You like the foot?
I prefer that to drive rush medium punch, yes.
Stupid freaking. Ah! Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Yes, you are.
No way!
I
Ow.
definitely pressed something.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
you just did it a little early.
Oh. Oh, why'd I do that? The freaking fake. Grr.
Oh no, that's your problem, SK. I see. That's where it all falls apart, huh?
Ow. Okay, maybe I do that sometimes. Maybe I press parry sometimes.
Nice reaction.
Whoa.
Such a lovely face. We're just getting
No.
Yeah, so what are you thinking when people do button into drive rush on you? What's going through your mind?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And then I just press something. Depending on what my body decides.
Yeah. That will
Do you
work
think when they do that?
sometimes. Do I think?
Yeah.
I try to do DPOS every single time.
Oh, wow. Like right there?
I missed it at that time actually, but I think you did an airtight string.
Oh.
I that one caught me off guard.
Oh. Whoa. Was that side swap on purpose? That was cool.
Yeah, it's new.
Oh. No. My chungus. But yeah, I feel like ever since I stopped all in face rushing people in the corner, my keeping people in the corner has been less good. But it's just because I'm a noob.
Yeah, I mean, I think you go ham, and I mean, you know the problem with going ham is you open up yourself to like cross-ups and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you need more offensive patterns with like stores and buttons into store that are more spacing safe,
Yeah.
like they push out and you can be in DP range. Oh, that's confirmed.
Because I pretty much just mashed heavy punch. Thank you.
Yeah, mashing heavy punch is good until it's not good, right? That's the
Yeah.
issue.
we're just getting
Dang. Yeah, see that you're autopiloting the shimmies.
Ah.
Oh, I messed up. Uh-oh. All right. You got these? Nice. Oh. Whoops. I don't think either of us deserve to win that one.
That was a cool combo though, right?
That was pretty good. Yeah, you got level 2 stuff.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been working on it for the last 2 weeks. Ow, fuck my chungus life.
So that's new? Just now?
Yeah, that's like the
Nice.
second time I've ever done that in a game, I think.
Okay, let's go. Sorry, I'm like I'm expecting you to have had that for forever. I'm sorry, I'm not impressed more. You've
No,
impressed
no,
me
don't
so
worry.
much that I'm no longer impressed.
That's a good compliment.
Kinda, yeah. I'm never like, wow, you did an uppercut? What? You know, you're actually just playing the game.
Dang it. Come back here.
Oh, I suck.
No, you don't.
I suck.
Ah! Oh!
Yeah, I would just say, like, when you have people in the corner, for sure, don't feel like you have to press anything. Just your presence is pressure, you know? Just being in the range is pressure. So
I see.
the common trap is definitely trying to, like, autopilot big shimmy buttons. It gives people openings to get out.
Yeah. Okay. Grr. Whoa. No. Oh. Uh-oh. That's bad.
Yeah, and then maybe we can try learning DPOS. Maybe you're ready for that. Because that will shut down any fake drive rush pressure. Basically, if literally every single time you see a crouching medium kick drive rush cancel, you should be inputting DP and like crouch DP every single time, and then go back to block after. So unless they do like this in the jab, it should always get a DP to come out.
Oh.
And that way, like every time I do this and throw you, that should not happen. You should get a DP.
That's hard. Whoa, okay. I tried to do it that time, but I was slow. You shortcut it?
I do the crouching DP, so you need to do it while crouching. So like down, down, forward, down, down, forward. So I'm literally just holding down back, and then I'm mashing it. So we'll go in the training mode real quick after this.
Oh, I see.
I think that is one thing that if you can get it, it'll start leveling up your defense like crazy.
Oh, I am really bad at defense.
Right. And it'll keep your offense going too, because like how do people start their offense? They do this, right?
Yeah.
Like even just to escape the corner, I mean, like if you have them cornered, they're probably gonna press a random button to drive rush
you did
cancel.
that to me earlier.
Right, and if you DPOS it, you ensure that they don't get too much reward from it.
Hmm. Dang it.
You trying to bait me?
Yeah.
That was a heavy. I know not to do it after a heavy.
Oh, it's only after a low?
After a heavy, let's go into trade mode. We'll talk about it.
Oh,
but yeah,
I think I remember you telling me about this with modern.
yeah, because in
And that's why I have to do the
Japan,
crouching medium punch. Crouching light punch.
in Japan they all play modern, so it's free on modern for them to do.
Mm,
So after heavies, you can dry rush cancel and you're able to block.
yeah.
You're gonna
but
be
you can't after
negative.
medium.
Yeah, exactly. You can block in time to like do heavy and to dry rush and then block. You can do that. You can bait it out. Now you are negative. How negative are you on that again? Let's see. So do it again and then just block. So you're -3 there. So it's you lose your turn, but it's to bait, right? That's the idea.
Yeah.
But I can't actually punish you for doing that. Now if you do crouching medium kick and then try to block, you're -11.
Oh, ow.
There's a huge gap there, so you're gonna get punished every time. And then the only thing that is a true block string from crouching medium kick that has 0 gap is your light punch. So if you do this to light punch, there's no gap there.
And
So,
yes.
so I don't know if you have your inputs on, but if you do low forward drive rush to jab on me when you get that done, and I'll try to DP it. So just keep doing it. So I'm inputting that every single time.
Yeah.
And if you ever leave a gap, I mess it up. But if you ever end up going for throw or something else, DP comes out.
Oh.
Now,
Oh.
obviously, sometimes I'm overwhelmed when I don't get it right, but that's the idea. So what happened? What I noticed with you is I did this into grab, and I threw your parry, and then it like I was like, oh wait, SK is not, you don't play Street Fighter for a living.
Yeah.
I remembered for a second.
Oh.
I was like, oh, there's this fundamental thing I can exploit now that against other players, I barely bother going for this. It's very risky against higher level players because you're probably just going to eat a DP. Unless they're like low in drive gauge. Like if they're low in drive gauge or something, I might be like, okay, please DP and burn yourself out. But yeah, so if you want to practice it, you want to do the uppercut from crouch, and that is because some characters do like this into low. So if you input DP like standing, even though you're in a block string, during block strings you still have to block high-low, right? Even though you can't get hit by anything else, like you can hold forward during a block string and you won't even get hit. So if you hold down back and hit forward,
Hold down back.
see how you're blocking even though you're holding forward? If it's a true
I didn't
block
know
string, you'll stay in block stun. The only thing that you can get mixed up by is high and low during a true block string. So some characters can go low and keep a true block string, which means you need to be crouching while inputting your DP so you never stand and expose your toes.
Like this.
Yeah, so
This
while
DP.
holding down,
just
just
stand
keep
forward.
tapping forward. So it should be while holding down, down forward, release, down forward. So yeah, so the minimum input would be down, down forward, release, down forward button. So 2 taps basically.
Hold down, double tap forward. Yeah.
Yeah. And on the second forward, you should be inputting your buttons at the same time. That's the minimum input. So when I do low forward dry rush, if I go into jab, you should be inputting the DP after the low forward dry rush happens.
Hold back again.
Yeah, hold back again. So if I go into jab, your DP won't come out because you'll just be in block stun and you'll go back to blocking. But if I did a throw or an overhead or just like let it rock, your DP will come out and smoke me. So you want to try it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So I think you did it right, but then you kept mashing. So you got to stop mashing and start blocking.
Oh.
So you're probably doing it too
faster time.
early because it's not coming out when I go for grab. You got it.
Oh.
You got it. That's it. That's literally it.
Whoa.
So you're a little late there, which will happen, but
Yeah.
you got it.
Oh, this is useful. Oh, too early. I think if I'm not explicitly looking out for it, I won't do it too early.
I actually have a problem with doing it too early.
Oh, you're too young.
Like that can happen is all I'm saying. Like that's definitely a thing that can happen because you do have to time it, and in the heat of the moment, like shit's getting crazy. You got it. That's basically it. And literally, if you just play a couple sets, like just thinking about that, you'll get it. And then
Oh, more things to think about.
yeah, that shuts things down till they do that.
Oh, that's mean. Oh, ow.
It's such a hard call out though. But I've landed that. It does work. But that's like the
Damn,
next
that's sick.
level.
That's really cool. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oops,
you
I
don't want it
started
to come out
too
after that. So what this does, like if you think about the risk reward of this shuts down all mix except for after blocking this jab, which is +3s.
Yeah.
So after this, they can tick throw, or they can like immediately frame trap with one button, or like maybe backdash to bait a throw. It's like, it's like you know the situation, right? But it cuts down
Yeah.
all the mix from all these other options to literally just a tick throw scenario.
Huh. I see.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing to you. Like whenever you try to like low for a dry rush, if it feels like you're not getting anything, it's because I'm doing that.
Oh, I see. So my tick habit after crouching medium kick is good.
Your what habit?
I always do this
Oh,
unless I confirm that it hit.
that's good to do. But I would like if you're saying on offense, like against other people, make them
Yeah.
prove they're doing it, right? Like that was my mistake against you.
Oh.
Is that I didn't make you prove that you were doing that, and then when I finally did this and I threw your parry, I was like, oh, you know how long it's been since I've thrown a
You're
parry
like,
after
oh,
drive
she's
rush?
a noob.
Yeah, I haven't thrown a parry after drive rush low forward in what feels like years.
Oh. I have been trying to do this, but I'm just too slow, I think. But I wasn't doing the double tap forward. I was like doing all that. And then the reason I DP'd you twice on your block after you were like doing offense on me is I would just keep mashing it after the jab.
Yeah. So you have to just get used to the timing and then only do it and then immediately go back to blocking, right? So just can't get too
And you don't do
hyped
this
up.
on someone's heavy. So you have to like recognize that you got load.
It works on almost any medium is the idea. So like this is something that I'm definitely trying to build awareness for as well. Like some characters I notice I don't do it as much after. Like Honda for some reason I wasn't doing it after his medium, and I'm like, dude, I need to do DPOS when they do this. Think about command grab characters. Think about Manon, right? She does that stand medium that she drive rushes at you and then does command grab or strike.
Yeah.
That mix up is completely dead if you DPOS.
Oh. I
She has
see.
to do
I need to be-
this and then command grab, but she can't do
Oops.
this straight into command grab.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Geef can't do it either, huh? Freaking Geef.
Geef can do something special. His stand light kick can force a block string.
Oh.
And then he has, he's special.
Okay, I see.
He-
Maybe that's why Japan put him in S tier.
Like he can do it from stand light kick. His stand light kick operates like a medium. I mean, it's the same. Oh, you would do the same OS against him, but he can force a block string from light kick.
Oh, I see.
It's very weird. His light has all the same rules. Like you should compartmentalize his stand light kick as a medium in your head. It works the same way. Yeah, he's a good character.
Yeah. Like this.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, one problem I have. I've been working very hard on my DP. I love DP. I love DP.
That's wonderful.
And but a lot of times I'll DP and then I missed it. Or like I'll DP. I've been DPing like Cammy spiral arrows and stuff. And then or like Blanca balls. I DP Blanca ball.
Yeah, DP Blanca Ball. What, you're DPing
then they
Candy
do the-
Spiral
the-
Arrow. What?
Oh, sorry, not spiral arrow. Spin knuckle.
Oh, okay.
And like cherry freaking are you okay or whatever. The jump the trap shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, that. Oh, I'm a noob. Wait, I'm nervous. Oh, that was bad.
I mean, it's kind of hard to react to, but
Yeah, this.
so what's the problem though? You said there was a problem.
People bait it. Like
They
Kimberly,
bait it.
okay, my sets against Japanese Curry and GSM Void, I would like anti-air them every single time, and they recognize it, and then they start doing the fake. The faker?
Yeah. Welcome to level 2, right? You finally learn to anti-air, then you play these assholes who like alter their jump arc and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they like go up and come straight down, and they combo me
So
for 3/4 of my health.
that sucks. I think your heavy DP goes more horizontally forward. So you can try that as well. Just you can use that to have a bit more insurance. But if they jump from a
Yeah.
distance, you literally cannot use DP. You need to use crouching heavy. So against now you have to think matchup specific, right? So if they elbow drop and you crouching heavy, you're probably just going to be safe if you did it early enough.
Oh.
Because like they'll stall here and whiff, right? Do you have to play Void?
No.
Do you have any chems or anyone in your group?
No, I'm fighting 2 Cammys, a Bison or a Mai, a Honda. I don't know what Dododoya plays.
Me neither.
And then
Well, here, let me pick him anyways. And then we can just look at that real quick. But yeah, that's super annoying. I have the same problem. I got a bit better at it, but you know, I never really played DP characters that heavily until Street Fighter 6 either. So felt bad. I finally learned how to
see,
DP. Oh, they said Dodo plays
yeah.
Terry. Interesting.
Oh, that is interesting. I think I just need to keep loving DP, and eventually I'll be better at it, and not do it when I don't need to.
Yeah. So at this range, you can anti-air with crouch heavy.
Oh.
Like, do you ever anti-air with that?
No, because people keep telling me to do it, but I'm like, why would I ever do that if I can DP every single time?
Well, here you go. This is the use case. So, like, this can still happen, but, like, it's safer than... Was that heavy that you just said?
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy is way better. So
That's
if
pretty
you're,
far. Holy
if you're
crap.
gonna
Yeah, I'm
do
doing
it, do
medium and
heavy.
getting killed, I think.
Medium is your DP that has more invincibility, air invincibility. So it's your better DP for like
I didn't know that.
your up close jump ins. I believe. Am I lying? I think that's the more air invincible one. So it's better for deeper jump ins, but heavy has way more horizontal range. So heavy is pretty good. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Wait, maybe I just need to heavy, and that solves everything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you still have to worry about that kind of stuff. Like you can try walking forward and then doing it really late.
Yeah.
So heavy will be way better, but there's also times where you just gotta like let it go.
I just shouldn't.
But that's pretty good.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay, I think I just need to get better at recognizing medium versus heavy when to press the chungus.
Yeah. Heavy is definitely very useful with jury. There's a lot of situations where you want to use heavy, right? Like any of these space, because people try to empty jump basically. And I think even you're crouching heavy, like if we say about this range, maybe back up a little bit more. Like I can empty jump, right? And I think heavy DP will solve that issue as well. So heavy DP kind of beats that empty jump option.
Oh, I see. Oh, a lot of people will like... I'm like standing here waiting for them to forward jump, and then they neutral jump in the corner, and then I do this.
Oh, heavy DP, heavy. Yeah, heavy.
It catches it. Whoa. Oh.
Well, not everywhere, but heavy DP is the one with horizontal range. So medium is like you whiffed a button and they jumped at you, and it's a last second anti-air, or it's like a deep jump in. Heavy is to chase people down.
Oh. I just perma used medium and never used heavy until very recently.
Like even these, you could walk forward. You can see me jump, walk forward, and then heavy DP. See?
Oh.
Like Terry can kind of do the same thing, right? He has his heavy DP is slower, but it goes way more forward. I'll like walk up when I see people neutral jump. I walk up heavy DP, and that's part of your input, right? You're holding forward. That's like your first input for the uppercut.
Yeah. That's my secret. That's how I beat the Blanca ball.
There you go.
I walk forward at them with aura, and then I already have forward pressed.
And then what are you pressing? How do you do the rest of the input?
Then I do down up.
Forward, down, up. Oh, you're using the jump cancel?
Some sort of DI cheating, or sorry, levelist
SOCD?
cheating.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah, I think you taught me that.
Yeah, it's super cheap. But it doesn't work in every situation, right? Just like the low forward drive rush, I had to get much more comfortable with crouch DP for that reason specifically.
Oh.
Like there's some situations where you want to crouch to DP, so the walking forward and doing DP is really good for like preempting options and then getting a super fast reaction.
Yeah.
And then crouch DP is useful because sometimes you have to like low profile things, or you need for like DPOS, you just have to be crouching, right? So there's times you got to do both once you start getting more in the weeds with all this.
Oh. Okay,
But,
I see.
But for this, the jump cancel one is very good. Jump cancel one is very good for chasing down neutral jumps with what we're talking about. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Smokes them.
And sometimes people, it's exactly what you're talking about. Sometimes people will jump at me at like this range, and I DP, and then I go
That
like through
sucks.
them,
Yeah.
and they land behind me.
I think you were even punishable in that one that just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, medium is not... Medium is your last second anti-air option for like a deep jump in.
Like, and that happens to me a lot. And this.
Well, you have to crosscut.
Oh.
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
do that. I just, I'm bad at recognizing when I need to do it. Like, that looks totally doable.
That was doable.
It totally looks like I can do it.
You can do it, yeah.
Oops. Air throw. Sure. Oh, if I walk back, I can. Maybe.
No, I mean, to crosscut, you got to walk under. That was the problem, is that I wasn't getting
Well, yeah,
over your
but- yeah,
head.
I'm
That was
supposed to
that's
crosscut.
so actually that's the ambiguity, right? At that super ambiguous
Yeah.
range where you are actually you don't have enough time to walk forward because you get hit by the jump
I'll do
in.
this a lot when I do that. When that happens.
Well, you have to preempt it. So like if you don't have the ability to preempt it, you ran out of time to walk forward underneath under crosscut. But if you immediately DP it whiffs, that's the time where a low profile, extremely late crouching DP would work. So that's the unique
Yeah,
scenario
yeah.
where crouching DP would be better. Never mind. Sometimes shit just is fucked.
Like that.
Yeah, but like that would like these scenarios like raw
feel
like
like that
this,
would work.
you could have crosscut, right? But like say you whiffed a button,
Yeah.
like you just whiffed a button and then they jumped while you whiffed the button, for example, so you can't stand up because you'll
That
get
happens
hit.
to me a lot.
Right. So crouch
Oh.
DP in those situations is really useful. Especially after you already whiffed a crouching button, you're already holding down.
Oh, it's after a crouching. Oh.
I'm just saying coincidentally, right?
Oh,
like
I see. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
that's a realistic example. Your fingers are already in that position. You did crouching medium quick dry rush. It didn't land. You're ready to do
Oh.
crouching DP. It can just help.
I see.
But those are like niche scenarios, but you know, they happen once you start getting into the weeds of trying to uppercut. And I think you
Yeah.
want to do it very late. Yeah, that's good. There you go. And
Oh
then-
wow, that worked. That didn't seem like it would work. Okay, I see.
See how late that hit? That one hit really low to the ground.
Yeah. Ah, the invulnerability.
Yeah, because you're never
I see.
standing. When you activate it from crouching, you never have a standing hitbox. So when you do the jump cancel one, you have to
Oh.
be standing for a frame, and sometimes your dome gets hit before you get the DP out.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean it's good for a lot of scenarios, and that's what I use when I'm walking around. If I'm walking around and you jump, I'll do the jump cancel one. But sometimes
yeah.
you
I
gotta
don't
be
think I've ever DP'd from crouch, so there's definitely a lot of situations where I should use it.
right. But you're doing uppercuts, which is good for 90% of the situations. It's like the
Hey!
final 10.
Hey!
As you progress, you'll notice here and there, like, oh, why couldn't I DP? Well, maybe crouching DP would have worked there, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's a lot of nuance to anti-air 100% of the time. Once you start caring about that,
Fighter's cool.
there's a lot of stuff to figure out.
Oh, I'm also like I feel like I hit like a very high percentage of anti-airs when we're playing neutral, or just like I have you in the corner or something and I'm
Right.
not whipping a button. But when people do it on my wake up or on my throw or on my shimmy, I almost never anti-air.
Like during your offensive patterns, like you're trying to throw me in the corner, you threw me, and then you're
Yeah.
gonna go for another throw and I jump. So
I do that, like I get that sometimes, but I'm just not looking for it. I think I need to like think about it.
that's just a drill. Like I learned to uppercut literally by what you're saying. I recorded the dummy to have several options, and so I have the dummy do either neutral jump on wake up into a button. I have a recording, forward jump
I
into a
think
button,
I
or
have
back jump into a
this.
button.
Kinda.
And then I just like I do the throw and I save state during the throw, then I go for the throw loop, and then I practice doing uppercut to level 3 with Stereo can do that. It's on every
Oh,
jump
okay.
over and over, and I do that to this day. Like I did that today actually, literally as my warm up. And I mix that up sometimes. Sometimes I go for shimmy as well, right? I'll go for shimmy, maybe even press the
Yeah,
button.
I do that with shimmy. With like nephew gave me the it's the same thing you're saying.
Mhm.
I do this. Like I'll show you.
Like the drive rush shimmy. Right, and if
Yeah.
you put the dummy to do the jump options as well, you can add the jump options, and then when you're
Yeah,
really
I have it
those
doing
down,
jump and parry.
you should have him do forward jump, back jump,
Neutral
neutral
jump.
jump, delay
Oh,
tech.
back jump.
Yeah, sometimes they jump back in the
Oh.
corner. You got to do heavy DP.
Wait, really?
If you do your drive rush shimmy and you walk back, for example,
Oh.
like medium, and it also depends. Like if sometimes you can mix in manual knockdowns, like a real normal shimmy, we're actually trying to
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
navigate. So you might not have to do
Right.
heavy there.
Oh, that makes sense.
But I'm just
Yeah,
saying it's
I
good
get
to
you-
have one
I
of
get
those
what you
options
mean.
because people do jump back in the corner. Also, it's just another animation. It's
Yeah.
more mental stack because you got to
Oh,
be ready for the
true.
forward jump. Is really
Yeah.
what you're worried about because they might cross you up.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so if you have that drill, you just got to do it. Like and add it, then eventually adding in the delay tech and only pressing the button to punish the delay tech when they do it. Like that makes it so hard.
Yeah.
But if you can drill that every day a little bit, like it really helps your corner flowchart offense.
I see. Okay. I'm doing this most days, but only with this. But I should do it with like.
Do your
with this
regular
with, like, throw
do your
loop or
regular
just-
throw loop and then even do like a basic combo. Like what's another combo you would knock down in the corner?
I've been doing it
Yeah,
with this
safe
too,
state,
like
safe state right
this.
there. Yeah. Do
Oh,
all your
safe state.
do all your basic B and Bs and then save the state right as the combo ends and then practice the different wake ups. And then have that
Oh.
dummy loop all those options and then just loop that a few times on each one of your different knockdowns. And then you should always cross cut them when they jump out or air to air. You should always hit the shimmy. You should always get the anti-air.
And the throw. Okay, I see.
And then
okay.
if they whiff parry, you should get the throw, you know.
I have been liking drills lately. I made a Masters Ken bot.
You made a Masters Ken bot?
Yeah, I think my Ken bot would be Masters.
Like you're saying you gave it enough recordings to do that it behaves literally
Yeah.
like a Ken in Master Rank?
Yeah,
What does it do?
it does Drive Rush, Dragon Lash, Jump, and Heavy Punch.
That's at least 1600 MR right there. I mean, you got a Jinrai in there?
No, maybe
Ye-
I should make it Jinrai.
Yeah, throw in a Jinrai and that's Ultimate Master. Straight up.
I found out I have a 30% win rate against Ken.
Ooh. Yeah, Ken's
That's
tough,
bad.
but you got to learn Jinrai. I think I'm surprised you don't have Jinrai on there. Jinrai is the number one thing to deal with.
Oh, I guess it's because like I'm standing at a range far away where I want to whip punish. I suck at whiff punishing.
Yeah, heavy you kind of do preemptively. I mean, you can whiff punish with
Oh,
it.
you're supposed to start with this? Or this?
You can whiff punish with
Yes.
anything depending on the interaction of the moves, right? It's going to depend. But
Ah,
I think a lot of the time, or several times on our set at least, I know that you're going to walk back, press heavy for shimmy, so I just hold up forward.
yeah.
And
Yeah, that happened a million times against Beckman too.
yeah, and the thing is, I don't even care if you anti-air me, because
It's like no damage.
yeah, I'm gonna pay the tax. So the worst thing you can do is keep me in the corner. So if you back up far enough and you anti-air, then I'm still in the corner. Like that's where I'm like, ah, shit, I'm back in the mix. But if you're like at that sweet spot, like you backed up to shimmy and I jumped over your head, even if you cross-cut at me, I'm like, thank goodness I'm out of the corner. I will pay that tax. So the
Yeah.
risk reward is so heavy in my favor when you try to do walk back shimmy and you're not actually reacting to the button if you're autopiloting that huge
Okay.
heavy. So sometimes you should walk back shimmy and just like stare at me. And then like if I try to jump over your head, then you can like jump back medium, air to air, keep the corner or whatever. But like yes, and like the worst thing that's gonna happen, the worst thing that could happen to you on offense is a side swap. Like that is the worst thing that can happen to you. You do not want that to happen. And doing walk back heavy punch shimmy is inviting that to happen. It's a risk.
Yeah.
So
Ah.
yeah, you just got to be aware of it. Even if you do the shimmy closer, like if you do the shimmy slightly closer, like awkward. Oh, okay. So if you do it like there and it makes contact, like you'll still dodge the throw, but like you can do it, I think, closer to the point where it's hard for me to hit you cross up. Well, maybe not. So like if you just get a little closer, so just stand still for a second. I want to see the jump ranges a little closer. So like here, I can't throw you, but at this range, yeah, I guess if you press the button, you're kind of screwed. If I jump at this
Yeah, I
range
need to
though,
stop
and you
spamming
walk,
spine.
if you walk forward, you'll escape the cross up hitbox. Like,
Oh.
see, I can't hit you if you like are closer. So stuff like that
if I'm
can
whiffing
happen.
a button, I'm cooked.
Yeah,
It's
especially
over.
if you're, because you've been shimmying from like right about here, or here,
Yeah,
this is
that's
so
far.
free. This is like perfect cross-up angle for me, right?
Oh yeah.
If it's
true.
closer, things get a little funkier because like there's a chance you could just walk forward and I literally am a floating meatball. I can't do nothing. Like I'm just a big hitbox for you to smack around. I literally cannot touch you. So
Mm.
these little micro ranges really influence what I have. So if I jump out of the corner here, I'm in a mix up. I have to guess if you're going to back throw me suddenly. I have to guess if you're going to anti-air me or going to go low on the ground frame trap. You know what I mean? Like it's a dangerous position. So sometimes being closer is better and then being really further is better. But when you go to that heavy punch range, you're in the perfect range to get crossed up.
It's because I keep doing this. That's what I do. And then it's a jump after, and I get smacked.
Well, you can. Let me see if I jump automatically. If I jump automatically, you should get a DP.
Oh, maybe I'm like doing it twice. I'm like,
Yeah, try to
I
anti-air
know
here.
this exact. Okay.
Well,
Oops.
coincidentally works.
Huh? Why doesn't DP come out there?
It should.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not. Oh! I figured it out.
What?
I DP'd too fast before I recovered, and I didn't keep mashing it, and then I got smacked in the face.
Hmm.
I think that happens a lot.
Yeah. You can also add on block jump forward. You know what I mean? Do some strings and then have the
Jump
dummy jump forward on block in training mode, or jump back, or neutral jump, or backdash, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can use those settings on block and practice your block strings.
Oh, Punk told me to do this on people. Wait, jump forward.
It's
It's really
the
hard.
treble. Yeah, that's like you have to like delay that,
And level
and
3.
also it's spacing. It's pretty sick. Yeah, if you can learn that.
Yeah. And then I level 3 or something. Yes.
You can
Or
level
DP.
3.
And then
Yeah.
I DP. Oh! And I learned this. Oh, hold on. I learned. Hold on. I learned
Ooh.
that into level 3.
Fancy.
Whoa! I've never hit it though.
You can land that. I mean, you already did the fuzzy to me. You landed that in a match already against me.
Yeah. I just dropped the combo.
Right. I mean, you're at the level where you can keep adding all the softs you want. I think the main things though are yeah, you've unlocked everything, right? It's kind of funny how like there's all these hidden tools I had to like hide from you for so long. Like we're bringing back Drive Rush OS. I was like, Justin, don't tell her the dark arts. Like keep that away from SK. Yeah, you're ready.
I thought you wanted me to do it on block all the time.
He was just trying to tell you way too much. Like, I was like you barely even knew what Drive Rush was at the time. Yeah, but I think that's what you should practice is just like your uppercut stuff. The DPOS would be super sick
Okay.
to work on
I
that.
guess.
Like have the dummy do low forward to jab or low forward Drive Rush to throw, and you should only get it on the throw option.
Yeah.
And then yeah, your drills, keep working on those with the uppercuts, and then heavy DP is pretty good.
Okay. And
Yeah.
then and on like throws and DP people's wake ups. And then when I fight really high level players, like when I fought Beckmont,
Mhm.
I would have her in the corner and she would be doing this. And then I would just keep on pressing buttons and they would never hit her.
Right.
And then eventually she would hit me and then I would be in the corner.
Well,
I feel like I
were
need
the
to figure out
buttons
what time to press my buttons and what buttons to press. on
making
people.
contact?
Yeah.
So her drive gauge is being drained because there's a chunk. So that is something already.
Oh, that's true.
So she can't hold down back forever. On top of that, if I'm holding down back here, get close to heavy punch range and just stand there. Now just do overhead. So you got that. If you walk back a little bit, that's like a poke.
Oh,
You can kind of just use that here and there,
oh,
and
it like bothers them.
that leaves you pretty close to press a medium that's plus on block. And then also you have
Oh,
all of your
yeah.
strings. Yeah, exactly. So like if you land the overhead, you can start your +2 on hit, so you can start pressing buttons. Get
Yeah,
your
I
offense
think
started.
a lot of times I'll have people in the corner and I get my +2, and then they hit me.
Right, because you got to do like your light strings. So what do you do? Yeah, what's your light
I
string?
never do light.
Yeah, you got to do light. That so
It's this, right? I've never done that.
do stand medium punch and then do a light frame trap.
I
And then-
remember you using this to get to masters.
Yeah, so you got to use that should be the level 1 basically, right? Like, hey, you got to respect my plus frames. Eventually, once they respect this, then you can do other options.
Oh.
And then what do you do after you build the store? So I think you need to start learning the basic fireball store and release patterns, because that should be mauling the crap out of people who are holding down back in the corner with jury.
Oh, I never do that. I'll just do this a lot and it won't hit them or anything.
I think it's time for you to learn the jury specific stuff, which I unfortunately don't know offhand. I'm sure there's videos and guides we can get to, and I could spend some time investigating that. But yeah, I think for that, you're going to have to
Speed.
learn all your spacing traps. Oh, Speed Kicks can help out, yeah. Maybe he knows those offhand.
Oh yeah. Nephew would probably help too.
Yes. Well, I don't know if he might plant a seed to sabotage the squad. I don't
He
know.
coached me last time during the slam too.
He's very
When I was
nefarious.
on your team. Maybe.
Who knows? But yeah,
Maybe.
that's what jury usually does, right? So you're gonna have to learn the maintaining your stores, building them, and how to spend them, and you should be able to just kind of do a lot of sequences. And then on top of that, spending OD meter on the OD fireball as well to extend it, because you don't even need to build that one. So that's just a
this.
free get in. Like, I think that's just free. You just do that. Like, heavy punch to that. So you're +0 there from that spacing, and you can just do it again. Yeah, and
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
those are the type of sequences you gotta have to learn.
Oh, okay.
You know, both
I'll watch
the
during
juries are
YouTube
occupied.
videos.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know those offhand. I can
No,
I
don't
know them
worry.
when I see them, but I don't I don't know them
Yeah,
myself.
yeah. That seems like obscure jury knowledge.
It's not that
Very-
obscure. It's just when you're blocking
Just
it, it's just
easy.
it's just a
Sorry.
big blur of bullshit. It's like, when's my turn? I don't know the exact moves to do them myself. It's just jury block string pressure.
Yeah. I see. Okay. Okay. Need to figure out buttons to press on people in the corner.
Yeah,
Need to drill
block strings with
Chungus.
the
Need to
fireballs.
do this, Chungus. Need to do slower and use this more and this more. That's what Shine and Punk told me.
What to use? What more? Yeah, because
I
every
was kinda,
time
I
you
just
do
dry rush
that,
in it.
yeah, you need,
I
because
need to do this and dry rush.
that's your shield. Yeah, you do the
Yeah.
low fireball. You can just walk
Oh.
behind it.
I think it's very rare for me to ever be successfully hit someone with this. Because
You can just walk
I don't
behind
really
it.
know what to do. I'll like dash up and throw with it. I get that a lot. But I never like overhead or crouching light kick with it.
Why not?
Can you do that?
Yeah. These are all spacing and timing dependent, but yeah. Well, like, let the fireball go first.
I don't think. Wait.
See? You don't have to drive, and you can just walk. Like, just throw the fireball and just walk behind it. You're in. Just walk. And now find a button that works, but there you go. I think the problem in general, which is, I remember this now, you always do the big, like, bulky movements. You do big drive rush, or you do big dash, or big button, right? This game has walking.
What?
So you can throw fireball and walk, and that alone is already like so much bullshit. Because look what I want to do. To get away from this, I gotta jump.
Yeah.
And otherwise, I'm blocking it, and then you can wait to see that I blocked it, and then drive rush. Like, throw the fireball.
Oh.
It's faster than that, but
Then I
let's
get checked. Oh, okay.
like that. Now you probably need to time it a little bit better, but like that can happen. That's definitely a real thing. Yep, there you go. That was a string.
Oh, I see.
So you can even wait to confirm the situation. Like, oh, they're about to block that. Drive rush in, and behind that you can do overhead low or just immediate medium to get block string pressure.
Oh.
You got time, and if the thing is, if they try to jump it, like throw the fireball again, you have time to see that they jumped. You have time to see everything. It forces them to take the mix.
Oh.
You're always drive rushing way too early and drive rushing past it. You just need to throw it and observe what they do and respond accordingly.
And then I can drive rush after.
Yeah, if they're taking it, you can drive rush up, or you can even just walk up and just like do button into store again and save your meter and just get meterless pressure.
Oh, okay. My next problem I was gonna say is like, I'll fireball, and then I just stand there and wait for them to jump, and if they don't, then I wasted my fireball.
You
But I
can walk
just drive rush.
forward. You can just walk forward because if they jump, you
I can
cross
walk
cut.
forward.
Just walk forward the
I
whole
can
time.
walk forward. You can do anything when you're walking forward. The world
Yeah.
is endless. Oh, sorry, I put my feet up on my desk, so my DPs are worse.
Okay.
I mean, not on my desk. Like my feet are on my chair, and my knees are touching the desk. You know what I mean? Like I'm hugging my knees while sitting on the chair. You get me? Picking up what I'm putting down.
So when you throw the fireball escape, you got to walk forward. You gotta,
Okay.
and then you can DP. That's
All right.
see, that's the crosscut time. But the idea now that you've unlocked DPs, they don't get away from anything for free. So I think that was a big problem before. You couldn't uppercut, so like that situation was not locked down. Now, if they try to jump away from the mix, you get a free uppercut every single time. And because of that, now that you do it, I'm like, oh crap, she's gonna uppercut me. I have to block this. You can see that
I
I'm
get
not
annoyed when
jumping.
people stop jumping. It's
Yeah.
so lame.
Approach.
You should jump and let me DP you.
If they don't jump, that means you can drive rush overhead.
Yay! Ah. Oh shit.
So we went to neutral. What do you do here?
I think I'll
suddenly you
fireball
win.
and walk forward.
Yes, exactly. Suddenly you're winning. That was what you just did was an exact real jury sequence. Yep, there you go. You won the game.
Oh, I feel like Drury right now. Fuck my chunky slide. Also, Punk told me I should use this and drive rush cancel in neutral
That's a good poke.
because it's hard to whip punish. I've never used it in poke before, and he told me to use this more. And then I was practicing store on block or drive rush cancel and hit with this button.
Sure.
It's really hard.
Yeah, that awareness is good.
So hard.
A common theme in this game is low forwards are like the best range and catch people walking around, so they're of course incredibly good to drive rush cancel. But the mediums you can kind of just buffer because they're harder to whiff punish and they're more about like intercepting people trying to approach or press buttons on you.
Or like
So
dashing on
this
you.
is to stop
Oh.
movement and to stop walking away. This is to like catch people trying to press buttons. See it right there, you would have won.
Oh.
It's a common theme with a lot of the
Oh.
casts. These are faster. Not as much range, but good counter hitboxes, like counter poke hitboxes, I would say.
I'm making realizations right now.
Yeah. So your two
Check
drive
this out.
rush man.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, these are the two drive rush main options is all. You already got this one down, you understand it, but you can definitely fish with the medium punch occasionally.
Fishing. I like fishing. Not really, it's kind of boring. Sorry.
But it's, you know,
Off topic.
it's
Fuck. Sorry.
it's supposed to
excuse my
be
strong language.
relaxing, a little
Fuck,
meditative.
sorry. Oh, maybe I just haven't appreciated it.
I haven't fished in years. It is fun though. I did fish one time. My friend and I used to take a kayak out to the Keys in my truck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't know how to fish though. He rigged everything up.
That sounds fun.
We would
I've
go
only been with my
kayaking.
dad when I was little. Maybe I would like it now.
Yeah, probably. But it's pretty cool.
Fishing.
We saw a dolphin.
You saw a dolphin?
It nearly knocked me out of the kayak. It was crazy.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Scared the shit out of me.
Dolphins are assholes, aren't they?
I mean, like, yeah.
They're really cute though.
I don't know what it was trying to do to me. I don't know. I almost got knocked out of that kayak. I thought it was the
Yeah, I
world's
think- I
biggest
think
shark for a second.
It's trying to scare you.
It did.
Ah. Okay, I see. I've made like 10 realizations. I've been enlightened.
Yes.
I feel enlightened.
Yes. And you have all the pieces to be enlightened now.
Whoa. I should play Street Fighter for 10 hours tomorrow.
Probably not. I almost did that today. It was not good. This was not.
Oh,
It
really?
was not a good. I may
Are you
have.
grinding off stream?
I may have ignored some responsibilities today.
Oh, I've been ignoring my responsibilities too.
Isn't that what you normally do though? Like every day?
No.
Like like all the time?
You know, I've gotten my stuff together.
Yeah?
Yep. I have I have an agency now.
Whoa, okay.
I have a manager.
Is that why we're getting big
Being
sponsorships
managed?
these days? Getting big money?
Yeah. I have like a calendar that I put events on, and I
Wha-
actually show up to them on time.
I didn't know that.
And,
Wow, okay.
And I've been writing scripts for my YouTube videos
Oh shit.
every night,
Never mind, I'm the one slacking here.
and
I've been
and
doing
I've been
none of
playing a
this.
lot of Dune Awakening, and
Because you love
I've
it
been
so
talking to
much.
this buff girl. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
yeah, life update.
Nice.
Yep.
Never mind. I'm the one slacking.
But I must admit, last night I did not write my script, and I played Dune Awakening instead.
Is that like a real game? Like people are interested in that game?
Bro, it's well, it has like 20,000 viewers on Twitch. It's not that hype, but it's pretty hype. I love it a lot. I like it a lot.
Okay. You're not sponsored right now, right?
No,
Okay. I don't know.
I
if
didn't
we're-
get sponsored by
I don't
them.
know if we're
That would've been
hashtag
cool,
sponsored
though.
at the moment. That's all I know about it is I saw sponsored streams.
Oh, it's like a survival game
Hmm.
and an MMO at the same time. I don't know. It's kind of cool. If you like the
Hmm.
Dune universe, you might like it. But you shouldn't play it because it sucks up all your time.
Yeah, Dune's my favorite movie.
Wait, really?
No.
Oh.
There's been a whole bunch of drama about my Dune takes.
Oh,
Oh, I've gotten in big trouble about my opinions on the first
Really?
Dune. Yeah. No, I agree. The universe is cool.
oh.
I like
The universe
everything.
is really cool.
I like everything about the movie, except for the last 20 minutes, and then I don't like anything.
Oh.
I don't like anything about it.
Oh yeah, it does take quite the turn.
No, it takes no turns.
I read the book.
It takes 0 turns.
Wait, isn't there a third one coming? That
Yeah.
like makes the turns?
I don't know.
Well, like everything happens at the end in the book.
I'm sure the book
there-
is great. I've never read it. I think as a
Well-
movie, I
Well,
was very, very,
If they made a
very
6-hour
annoyed.
long movie, you just do the third movie. The
It
third
should
movie.
have been a series. Should have been
Wait,
a.
I actually forgot the ending of the second movie.
That's a lot of
But
action.
The book end was pretty cool. It's
Hmm.
like 500 pages of lead up, and then it blows its entire load in 50 pages, like right at the end.
Nice. Wait, it's only 550 pages, the whole thing?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought Dune was
Not
like
any more than
way longer.
Well, that's just the first book. There's like 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, exactly. Yes, okay. The first book is 550 pages. Never mind.
Oh, there's only 6, I guess. Oh, but yeah, it's Oops. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
said there's 14 books, but stop after book 3. I'll stop before book 1, so.
The problem, my issue with the books was how the author writes. He just uses a lot of big fancy words. and it makes it feel like he thinks he's smart because he's using big words.
Did he not
But
account
really,
for how
he just sounds
stupid
like
we
an
are?
asshole.
Yeah, he didn't account
Yeah,
for how
like, what-
dumb we're going to be. And how long ago did he write that? Was that almost 100 years ago at this point? Did he not realize how stupid we were going to be by the year 2025?
Yeah.
How
Well, I
dare
think
he?
he was also on a lot of cocaine.
Do you get good words when you're on a lot of cocaine?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he like got enlightened or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Our words are no good. I read a book recently that had a lot of words in it too, where I felt like I didn't want to go down that path where I was assuming the same thing, like, oh, they're just writing fancy words to sound fancy, but then I really do feel like they wrote fancy words just to sound fancy, and I hated it.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I read it. I was
I
like,
actually
there are
hated
so
it.
many easier words you could have used this. Like you just wanted to sound. It's like oh wait, this might not. Did you take the SAT?
Did I take the SAT?
Yeah.
No, it didn't exist when I went to college.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, when we were in high school. Wait, are you lying?
Yes, I'm fucking lying, SK. I'm very much lying.
I just... Okay, well, when I was in high school, they were prepping us for the SAT in English, and they kept telling us to use SAT words, like fancy ass words. When I was reading, I was like, this guy really knows all of his SAT words. Like he's really getting them in.
It might not have existed in the 60s. It might
Yeah,
not.
maybe not.
But we are just
Did you know I fell
rather...
asleep on my SAT?
Did you? Well, after you finished?
No,
Oh, well.
it
That's...
was during
Not
the
good.
reading section. I fell asleep, and then I put in C for the last 20 answers, and then I scored really high. But like, I probably shouldn't have because I fell asleep.
Well, not because you fell asleep, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have because you just put it in C for a bunch of ants. That might have influenced why you put in a bunch of C's, but I feel like you shouldn't have scored high because you didn't know what you were writing in the results.
Yeah,
See that
Well,
that would be on
yeah.
the logic portion of the SAT, right? There's a section in there where they do some logic puzzles.
yeah.
You might have just
Yeah.
put C for that one.
Well, maybe like the math and all the other stuff was like okay. I don't know. I can't wake up at 7 a.m. I just fall asleep again.
How did you do high school then? I had to get up at like 5
fell
a.m. for high
asleep.
school. Yeah, me too. I slept through a lot of high school. I got in a lot of trouble for sleeping.
It's like no matter how hard I tried and no matter how much sleep I got, I would always fall asleep. I couldn't stop myself. So my notes, I would have like AP Physics first class in the morning, and my notes would be like legible, and then you see scribbles when I fell asleep, and then legible, and then scribbles, and then legible, and then scribbles. I was just fighting every single day, even if I was really interested in what was happening. So I always got if it was an AP class, I would get like a B or a C in my first period because I couldn't stay awake.
Did you have a school bus?
Yeah, but my I drove to school.
Ah. Yeah, I just started driving to school my senior year. But that was the
Ah,
meta. You
yeah.
had to get up at 5 in the morning and then sleep on the bus. And then we had
Dude, that
reading
sucks.
for I could not sleep on the bus, but I would, my head would be collapsing and falling over, but that's what you had to do.
I played Boone's Tower Defense on the bus.
Sorry, we didn't have smartphones when
It was on my iPod too.
you're supposed to ask me if that was real as well. That was
iPhone 4. Wait, but it's not. It is real, right?
no, we really didn't have smartphones until like senior year.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure. Like-
We really didn't. I remember when the first kid, he showed up with an iPod Touch. Was that what it was? He had Street Fighter
Yes.
4 on it.
What?
It
You
was
think it's
fucking
Street Fighter on it?
Scott Ureta or something. He always had the
You
weirdest.
remember his name?
Because he would always show up with the weirdest shit. He was like the RNG kid. He was so sick. I love Scott. He would just, and one time he had Street Fighter 4 and an iPod Touch. And I was like, dude, you have he would show up with like random
Damn.
instruments out of Africa, like a little mini prong piano that you would play. I forget the name of it.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
He would always come with the most random shit. And then one day it was a kalimba. Yeah, it was a kalimba. He brought a kalimba. Exactly. Thanks, chat. That's the curly hair
Whoa.
MF? Yeah, Brandon. He had curly hair. You remember Scott, Brandon? I don't know if he went to middle school with us. Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
is someone from your middle school in your chat?
He's the reason why I'm here right now. He introduced me to Street Fighter 4 event hubs in senior year high school.
Whoa, that's really cool.
Yeah, he ruined my life.
Whoa.
Yeah, fuck you, Brandon.
Shout out Brandon, the homie.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, hold block. Check this out.
Okay. I'm not holding block.
2 bars.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yay.
Yeah, level 2 stuff is good. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't get
I know what you're
intoxicated.
saying.
Don't get.
Don't go for clips.
you're going for clips.
Don't go for clips during the slam.
But keep
Don't worry.
practicing the clip stuff in case the
I'm locked into
opportunity
winning
arises.
on finals day. But I might go for a clip in round robin.
Okay.
No, but I wouldn't do that. I would only use level 2 in the most optimal of situations.
Listen,
Don't worry.
in the round robin, I still need you guys to carry me, please. We can't afford to lose any points.
You're right. Because if we get last, then we have to fight the first place team first, and that's bad.
We can't afford to lose any points anywhere.
No, you're right. I'm locking in. I will only use level 2 if
Please.
it burns them out. You can shake my foot right here. See this? I'll only use level 2 if it burns them out. And level 3 isn't better.
I believe you. I believe you, SK.
Okay.
Okay, I'm old and tired, SK.
Okay.
I'm wrapping it up.
Yep.
All right,
It was
good session.
I feel enlightened.
You're playing very
Thank
well.
you for your help.
I'm
Oh,
very
yay!
impressed.
Yay! Wow, life is so beautiful.
You will cook.
Whoa. Yay! I think we will. I feel like everyone in our team is like really strong for their seed.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed. I mean, Beckmon's been a beast for a long time, so we got lucky with that draw. And then Deku is
Yay!
already like platinum. Like that's kind of crazy.
He's cooking. And Slime hit Masters a few days ago, and he's bald.
True.
We're gonna
True. All right, I think we're ready.
Okay, bye. Have a good night.
All right, later, SK. Bye.
Come on, let's start fighting.
Okay, done. Alrighty. Good coaching. The squad seems powerful. We might have a chance. Not me. Not me personally, the squad. Gib, thanks for the 3 months in YouTube memberships, by the way. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. I think there was a notification for that. Anything else I missed from you guys? Ashlot, thanks for the 46 months. Thank you very much. Wake Up Reversal with the 2 months, and Flank Steak Twitch with the 23. Thanks everybody for the subs, resubs. Once again, I apologize. I'm very bad at doing Discord call streams and keeping up with the chat and all that, but I appreciate the generosity and you guys tuning in. I'm ready for you to beat Punk. Well, happy to hear that, SK. Happy to hear that. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. Fun stream. Maybe we'll sync up with Beckmon soon. She's I don't even know how to. She just hit Ultimate Master. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do for her. She kind of got it. So maybe we'll see what the next session is. I mean, I got some stuff to do tomorrow, but I will hit up the team and see what the plan is. I'm not sure what the schedule is for the competition. I got to also figure that out. But we will see. We will see. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you had a good time. I'm heading on out of here. Bye-bye.